So Covenant 10 is where we get the, one of the more interesting changes from Covenant. Friendly units on the top floor enter with Dazed. Which means it's going to be a little bit more difficult to, catch things on the top without setting up beforehand. So, this is something I have to pay attention to when I am putting things down on the board. And starting a new win streak in Inferno Cup because I'm finally in Covenant 10. That's cool. So yeah, we're just going to go all random. We're going to see what we can accomplish. I might eventually decide on a primary clan just to make sure I fill out more unlocks. So specific experience in whichever clan I have the least experience in. But for now, all random seems like a good way to go. So let's see what happens. Okay. Cleansing. Cleansing is annoying, but handleable. New stuff has been unlocked, but they've added that top floor handicap. Yep, that is all true. And looks like we're going Hellhorned Umbra. And we're starting with 2 Antumbra Assaults, which is... I'm not going to complain about that. 50% chance to remove all buff effects on an enemy unit when it enters your train. Or start of turn, add a random imp unit to hand. Let's do it. Let's make an imp deck, you guys. Are you ready for imps? I am ready for imps. And I've had pretty good luck starting with Wrathful. I'm not sure if Wrathful is better, like, first pick than Brawler. I think it is. Decision seemed impulsive. You're not wrong. When you're saying stuff like that, though, you have to follow the, you have to follow the appropriate writing meta. It has to be imp dash pulsive, okay? Because there are rules, sir. Yeah, the multi-strike is definitely nice. I guess, like, depending on which imps I get, might have, like, specific... better with one than the other? Like, I eventually want multi-strike also. The question is which I go with first. And I think Wrathful is more likely to stay alive than Brawler. I'm not positive that that's true, but I think that it's true. Imp decks are like more micro-mangy morsels. Interesting. At the start of battle, enemy units appear on each floor. This is definitely handleable if I manage to get a starting explosive imp, molten imp, whichever one it is. If not, then it's a little bit more painful. But in all honesty, if this ends up being take 8 plus 6, 14 damage on your core in order to get 75 coins, I'm on board with that too. Micromanaging morsels. I see. Yes, understood. Oh, that's actually a pretty good one here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not unhappy with this because it lets me Inferno the top floor. We can drop you here, deal 15 damage, which is not a lot of damage, and then drop some Train Stewards here to soak up the next row. And they're coming in with Dazed. This was, in fact, intentional. Apply Rage 3 to friendly units. That's interesting. Well, I definitely can't play everything in my hand, which sucks. But I want to do this. And I want to do this. I don't know if that's reasonable or unreasonable. Not positive what is reasonable and what isn't. Oh my god. That's a lot of words, Lutukor. You were in fact told to dash. I don't have any of the... Hang on. I can show you what I'm talking about, alright? If we look for any card with the word imp in it, you can see that there is, in fact, a consistent writing style for these cards, right? Important, impressive. This is immolate, but instead it's impolate, so imp-olate. So this is how it works. And then you Googled words starting with imp. Oh my god. That is in fact overkill. Except Transcend Imp does not dash. Yeah, that's true. Because Transcend Imp doesn't have imp at the start. Impish Scholar doesn't dash, but that's because impish is not a pun in that particular title. Alright, so how am I dealing with this turn? I'm taking 3 damage on my core next turn. I don't know what to do with you guys. Well, they're being annoying. I guess I'm just taking an extra 4 damage on my core the turn after. So let's just try and set up here with more damage. Yeah? Train Steward Fledgling Imp? You're going to be dealing 21. You're going to be dealing 11. And you're going to be dealing 7. Which is enough to kill this? 21, 11, 7. No, you'll be at 1 health. God damn it. Shade Splitter also an option. If I wanted to set up some morsels. I kind of do want to set up morsels for this guy. Like, this guy is taking some damage here, and I'm not exactly... Inconceivable. Oh no. No. This is getting wildly out of hand. What am I drawing next turn? Like, everything in my deck costs 1. It's atrocious. I think I do want Train Steward and Fledgling Imp on the board here. Get some damage and see if that's good. Oh, I forgot about the rage! I forgot about the rage bonus for getting attacked. So it actually hits harder than I expected. Alright, and then the next thing is going to be... Oh, we can drop a Molting Imp. That's nice. I can also use Antumbra Assault, which is nice. I'm definitely going to want Capacity. Oh boy. This is just going to be 4 damage on my core. There's not really a lot I can do about that. I think I would have liked to have dropped the Welder Helpers down here also, but there's just not enough room. Maybe dropping the Train Steward here was a mistake. There you go, Lutukor. That's appropriate styling for your imp puns. Thank you. Thank you. Molting Imp feels strong. Let's get the Train Steward out here. Alright, here we go, boss fight. Let's do it. Inferno! Alright, what if I Fledgling in? Do we win yet? We win. Good. That's what I was looking for. Winning. Took some damage, that's okay. That's expected. Ah, I could just get a Molting Imp in my deck. I'm not convinced that adding imps to my deck is actually important at all. I think I want support cards, not more imps. I kind of like Mind Collapse here, though. I gotta think about this one. Because we don't have the X thing, right? So I still have to make sure that I have energy to spend in order to be able to cast Mind Collapse. The Train Steward got the kill? Yeah. Impecurious. That's a new one. Like, I think Mind Collapse is maybe good. The fact that it potentially gets me more energy back is good, but it'll drop off relatively quickly, depending on what I put on. Like, I could put, like, extra power on it. Actually, I think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be good. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Iron Furs. Is with a +10 on it, it'll feel a lot better. Forging spells and gaining a Hellhorn unit. Yep, this is where I want to be. This is exactly where I want to be. I know that there's Hellhorn units that care about imps, so that's kind of where I want to go. Ideally, I get some of the Hellhorn spells that care about imps. But we're not there yet. Definitely more interested in forging my spells than forging my units. Let's see what I get. Rail Beater, like, okay. Branded Warrior. That's very interesting. I don't know if that's good. It's possible that's good. Like, how do things look if I stack this guy behind my champion on the first floor? Spent a few games staring at Vent, wondering how it was ever worthwhile, and 2, realized that 2x +10 was a thing. That's fair. Yeah, +10 is no joke on some of these cards. Zero mana 10 AoE is actually pretty appealing. I think Rail Beater also has a lot of potential, mostly because the strike ability means that I'll be able to guarantee that the person taking the second person's damage, like if I put the champion behind Rail Beater, then the champion is attacking the squishies after the Rail Beater has shoved the high health unit to the back. Whereas Branded Warrior in the second position, behind my champion, allows Branded Warrior to more likely get kills, which means more likely get Slay, which means more likely make my champion better. But all of this is dependent on having enough capacity to play things. And I do not really have the capacity to play things at the moment. I think Branded Warrior is likely to be better for me than Rail Beater. Is that true? Only if Branded Warrior has people tanking for him. Because that 5 is not a lot of health. I haven't really played much with either of these. I think I've had Rail Beater in a deck before, and I think I understand what Rail Beater is doing. I haven't had Branded Warrior in a deck before. Let me take Branded Warrior and try him out. See if I can do things with him. Alright, we want to make things cheaper, because I want to always be able to play some of these things. And then we also want to get rid of stuff. I'm just going to immediately dump this on Mind Collapse, I think. Double stack. Double stack? How do I feel about double stack? What does this even go on? Ha, nothing. Okay. Additionally, cheapen things. Let's make things continue to be cheaper. Let's start eating my torches. Holdover. I think not holdover. I think purge instead of holdover. I don't think there's anything I want to hold over. Less shade splitters is what this deck needs. Armor 10! I'm okay with Armor 10, I think. Armor 10 is maybe a lot to deal with. Actually, Armor 10 is kind of a lot to deal with. And I'm not super excited about more units. So maybe I just skip the armor. So here's my plan. Is this. This is my plan. I don't have any good use for the Molting Imp, so maybe I just leave him in the deck. Less Shade Splitters is what a lot of deck needs. That's definitely possible. Ah, I wish I had played the Molting Imp so my Transcend Imp could do the thing! Boo! Alright, well, at least this is free. You're going to need someone in front of you. We need to knock out the healer. Incant. Ah. Aha. Yes, of course. Of course. I understand. I understand. Well, let's just make sure we get this kill then. That seems like a better way of dealing with this. You don't actually do anything, is the problem. I guess having you tank a hit isn't bad. Whoa, the echoes! That's rad. And I'm not playing either of these cards, it turns out. The echoes, though. That's fascinating. Got another free Molting Imp. Let's actually play the Molting Imp this time. Give some more armor to our friend over here. Get Molting Imp out of my deck. Get another Train Steward out here. Better than playing Shade Splitter, maybe? And then the healer gets to die to my core. Love it. Alright, here we go. Doing the thing. It's unfortunately not enough damage. Extra energy seems good. I don't think I can reasonably Inferno this floor, which is disappointing. Put the Train Steward out here. That seems fine. And then I can just Mind Collapse the dude who's dealing extra damage, and now I'm winning. That's what I was looking for. Thank you. Kill him! Kill those murderers dead! Good job. We did it. No, I don't need any of these cards. I want the Imp cards. Give me the Imp cards. Where are my Imp cards, you guys? Not the ones with imps on them. The ones that give me benefits for having imps. The other cards. The other imp cards. Is Hidden Passage good? Hidden Passage might be good. It lets me flood a floor. So if I'm not setting up on the bottom floor, I can add additional units, like imps or morsels or something. Maybe Hidden Passage is good. I think none of these are good at this point. I think I pass on all of it. Goodbye, all of it. Come on and destroy cards vent. Destroy cards vent. This is the wrong vent. This is the hell vent. I wanted the... What's the other thing? This thing. I wanted this thing. Unstable Vortex. That's different from a vent. This is not where I want to be, so I guess I'm taking forging units and a Hellhorned unit? Like, Pyre health, not bad. I definitely do not want to duplicate anything in my deck at the moment. I don't think any of these cards are good enough to warrant having yet another one of them in my deck. So we go right side. What is my Hellhorned unit? None of these are things I want. Alpha Fiend is probably good, actually. Alpha Fiend is probably a good card. Demon Fiend also may be a good card? But 4 is a lot of energy. I don't have 4 energy with any kind of reliability. Like, I might, on some turn, get 4 energy, because I get the right imp from the Imp Sickle. Alpha Fiend, I think I like Alpha Fiend, but also 2. So that's a little troubling as well. And also, I don't know where I'd put him, is the other problem. Where would I put you, Alpha Fiend? I can't have everybody on the first floor. And right now I have a lot of people that want to attack and strike. And slay. I think I just skip. I think Alpha Fiend is not what this deck needs. Let's forge before Hellvent. Ooh, does anybody want to be Lorge? Right now, the only guy we really have back here is Branded Warrior. Branded Warrior needs to get kills, so let's give Branded Warrior some more attack power. Does Branded Warrior need to live? Lorge Imp. I could. The Imp could be a real beater. That's actually fairly impressive. Those are decent stats. And he comes in with armor 15. That's actually not bad. I kind of like this. I think I like it. I think we need this, actually. I think we need more beef in the deck that's not, like, the thing that I'm already doing. And then we can just give you more health so that you survive things like spikes. I think that's not a bad idea. Alright, what's in the concealed caverns? Show me the caverns. Oh no. It's this garbage. Calcified Ember. Calcified Ember might actually be worth it. Oh, that's the other one. The other one is the one where they turn into the non-calcified Ember. When summoned, friendly units get +1 attack for every Blight card in my deck. When you play your first Blight card each turn, restore 5 Pyre health. The problem with this, you see, is none of these scale. I don't know how to get more Blight cards into my deck other than this particular event. Like, Ember Stasis would be rad if I could get Vengeful Shards in my deck afterwards, but I don't know how to do that. I don't even know if that's possible. Massive Stones is maybe worthwhile. As is, I have more things than I can play. So putting some deadweight in my deck doesn't hurt me too much. Card doubling? It's different, though, because this gives me Calcified Embers, not Vengeful Shards, right? If I could take Ember Stasis, and then somehow later get this Blight card, not this Blight card, but this Blight card, into my deck, then Ember Stasis would be amazing. But I don't know how to do that. I don't even know if that's possible. This is very tempting, because I have a lot of little units that I can play. And giving them extra power seems like it's good. Right, but duplicating is not what I want in that situation. I want to add different Blight cards to my deck, rather than duplicating the existing Blight cards. At any rate, we're now at 4 deadweights, which means whenever I play a unit, it comes in with 4 additional attack power beyond what it had to start with. Which feels actually pretty strong. You're not a Molten Imp. Garbage. I don't actually want my units playing with these units, so I think I'm going to set up here instead of on the bottom floor. You can go here, though. Yeah. This is a lot of Welder Helpers, it turns out. Welder Helpers, help my welders. If I put you here, do you live? You don't. You just die. And there's no room back here for morsels, so I guess we put morsels on the top floor. You would live. 1 damage, not super helpful. So let's just give this guy some armor. I'm liking these slays! I'm liking slaying things. That's working out pretty well. So this is where I think Ascend comes in handy, because I can Ascend this guy to get him out of the way while I play something else. Which is potentially good. Or I could play a Shade down here and Ascend him to get him up here once this thing is otherwise full. You're dealing 31 damage. Let's have you deal more damage. Cool, that's what I like. That's what I wanted to see. Well, that's unfortunate garbage. But I can still get away with doing things here. I want you out of my deck. And this doesn't feel like it matters too much. Extra damage on this floor doesn't make a difference, so I'll leave it here. And there's nothing else that's worth ascending. Because this is going to kill everything. Good, good. Yeah, good. Yeah! Kill everybody! Go champion! Kill them all! Molting Imp, Molting Imp, Molting Imp, Molting... That's not Molten! This is the wrong kind of Imp. I mean, I still play him. But he's the wrong kind of Imp. It's the wrong Imp, Grommet, and it's gone wrong. Killing some of these down here isn't the worst idea, but I want to make room up here for morsels. None of these are particularly impressive morsels. That's kind of a shame. Is it in my best interest to try and make anybody survive down here? I'd have to suck up a lot of damage in order to make that happen. But we can start blowing some torches. It's not terrible either. Give you some morsels. Get you out of my deck. Get you additionally out of my deck. Just die for the cause, not because it's helpful. Yeah, just die. Just get out of here. I don't want this torch in my deck anymore. That doesn't change anything. And there is room for another morsel up here, so let's put another morsel up here. Ah, that plus 10 armor is delightful. Or I could just toss out a Molting Imp. That also seems fine. And now we're just doing massive damage to Daedalus. Even better. Sure. Sure. Final wave. Alright, this is good. This kill order over here is good. I can start getting some damage down here, maybe? I could just drop literally all this stuff because it doesn't do me any good elsewhere. Sure. And then I just have 10 damage wherever I want it, so it's gonna go on you. You're taking 134 damage on this floor. Look at this monstrosity! It's the Big Imp! The Big Imp is here to kick ass and take names. It is, in fact, a large imp. Just look at how large he is. Yeah. Imp got big. Alright, and then nothing I do makes a difference. Well, I could do things. They just don't make a difference. Here, have some rage. Have a lifesteal morsel. Have... I don't know, man. Whatever, you know? Have some more morsels. Just... you know, continue to do things. Continue to do things. Think we got him! I think we got him, boys. Did we just one-shot him? That was a lot more damage than I was expecting. It turns out, 1 damage on Extinguish is not actually a downside when you have revenge triggers. Oh, here it is. Here it is. This is what I was looking for. I hope that this works with Impsicle. I don't know that it does, but I'm going to hope that it does. I don't think I want any of these. I might want one of these. I might want exactly one of these. Since we don't really have a second floor right now. And Crucible Collector is a great way to have a second floor. Sure. And its capacity. It was always going to be capacity. It was never not going to be capacity. Oh, I want the artifact, but I want the removal. Ha! No! That's so difficult. That's so difficult. Yeah, Crucible Collector is a real good card. There are so many good synergistic artifacts that I could get. But removal feels so important. Removal feels so important. Synergy now, removal later, maybe. What are my options? What does it look like later on? We have another unstable vortex over here. That's nice. And that's probably in line with where I want to do things. We have a vortex over here next to the hell vent. Yeah, there's not any other... There's trinkets down here. So I'm going to want to have money for that. And this. But there's not a better... There's nothing in between. And there's plenty of ways to just go get vortexes in the next couple of floors. If I feel like repair matters. I'm at 83 health. I think I'm okay. Famous last words. Maybe I do just take the artifact. Oh god, that's so difficult. Money and artifacts, as opposed to removal. And forging spells. Let's not forget forging spells. I could... Like, the unstable vortex path over here effectively lets me remove, like, 4 cards from my deck. Which is a big deal. Because it's the vortex, and then I'm going to make something free, and then maybe give something consume, or maybe just purge something by spending money on it. Like, that's a lot. That's a big deal. If only I knew what I was going to get out of Urzel's Horde. There is a lot of removal coming up. And mostly on the sides of things that I want. This is a real difficult decision. As important as removal is, I feel like the shot at the trinket is potentially more powerful. I don't care about either of you. What the hell is this guy? Oh my god, you're huge. He's huge. Look at this mess. Look at this. Look at this guy. He's enormous. Oh boy. Well, I'm still skipping him because I cannot reliably get to 6 energy. But wow. Oh, neither of these are the things I wanted. Fossilized Fangs is maybe okay. I think it's probably not, though. Because this isn't the Eat ability. This is the Gorge ability. Of which I have exactly 1 in my deck. I have Crucible Collector's Gorge Lifesteal. And he's going to have enough of that, even without me getting Fossilized Fangs. I guess I could just take Precious Plating, and that's not terrible. But mostly, the gamble for going for artifacts doesn't look like it panned out. I didn't get any of the artifacts that I was really looking forward to. This is probably a safer pick than the money. Because I'm going to get lots of money. I don't think it makes a difference too much. So here's where we take our first hit of Multi-Strike if I can. I cannot, alas. So maybe I just become more wrathful? Or do I gain attack power? Just get huge every time you kill things, as opposed to only gain attack power on revenge. I need to make sure that you kill things, but I guess starting at 34 is pretty reliable. Things are going to start having lots of health, though. Like, we're going to start seeing, like, 95 health on these units, which means getting an actual kill with Hordebreaker Prince is going to be unreliable. Which maybe means I want the revenge bonus because I think that'll stack up faster than anything else. I think I want the revenge bonus, and I think I want the extra armor on kill. I think that's more important than the extra attack power. Do I think that's more important? That's a real question, actually. Survivability also matters. Like, I don't know what's going to be coming up. Yeah, I think we need to take this instead. Hopefully next time I'll be able to take a shot at the other multi-strike. Start of units, start of battle, enemy units appear on each floor. Yeah, so we're already starting to get 95 health on the tanks, which is a lot of health. That's extremely annoying. Still don't feel great when you pick Wrathful. Fair enough. Alright, come on, Molting Imp! Nope, Fledgling Imp. Fledgling Imp is different from Molting Imp. Well, we just load up here, I guess. And I just accept that my core is going to take 14 damage. You set up here. And you're not going to get a kill this round, but you will, which will beef you up. So that's good. You're dead. This goes here. Start dropping some morsels here. And I think I just drop these two welder helpers in places where they help. Do they help? We could call that helping. Alright. You are enchanting haste. And you're... Okay, so everybody's dead on this floor, which is perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for. You're still not getting kills. But you are gaining a lot of attack power, and you're getting a kill, which means additional attack power, which is nice. Yes! Okay, good. This does scale up with imps that get added to my deck. That's exactly what I wanted to see. And this lets this guy get a kill, actually. This is really good here. Do I hidden passage one of you? I can. I could get this welder helper out of the way. All of you are dying, which is perfect. And getting this guy out of the way isn't going to change that. Perfect. Big belly boy. Y'all are not super important up here. But getting you out of the way gives me more room for morsels. 61. 73? It's not a lot. I think it is more important to make sure that this doesn't happen. But I guess let's burn this here. That's also fine. A brief respite. Oh, I know what's coming up. We found our chunker. Get in front, chunker. Let's drop some shade splitters here. Yeah, shade splitters here. And some extra armor here seems fine. This is already over. Delightful. $120 this impalate. What are your abilities? You have a slay ability, okay. An efficient 1 energy. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I've definitely seen worse. I think I want this guy down here. Not like it makes a difference. Might make a difference. Oh, he lives now. It totally made a difference. Yeah, none of this matters. I could just play things and it doesn't make a difference. I'm gonna play Imps and Rubble Morsels is what I'm gonna do. Cool. Alright, kill him. Kill him super dead. Thank you for your help. That worked out really well. None of these matter. I am not getting consumed spells, and the ones that I am consuming so far I don't want back. March of Shields is neat. Maybe not as important as anything else that I'm doing. Skip. Ooh, Cave-In is strong. Cave-In is a strong card. Cave-In lets me set up on the bottom floor the way that I was thinking about setting up on the middle floor with the Ascend abilities. Engine upgrade potentially strong too. Because I am still hurting for energy. I think I take engine upgrade. I think I actually do take engine upgrade. I think that's potentially good for me. We can shrink the top floor where nothing is happening anyway. Alright, so the Merchant of Magic over here is potentially useful, but removal. Let's get rid of some of these torches. And let's get rid of more of these shade splitters, I think. And let's turn my remaining units into complete badasses. Crucible Collector becomes better. Seems fine. I don't think any of these units need to be quick, actually. I don't think quick matters too much here. So maybe I just purge. Like, I'm not actually looking for much in the way of unit upgrades. This just isn't that deck. So maybe I just spend $1 million money on purges. Maybe not $1 million money. Maybe I stop after 100. What am I doing next floor? Am I going Unstable Vortex? Am I going Merchant of Steel? Merchant of Steel is not that appealing, actually. So I'm probably going this left side, which means I don't actually need to spend that much money on purges because I'm going to get more. So this is a good stopping point, and then I'll just leave a bunch of money left over for the trinket market. Which is not this floor, but the next floor. Relatively certain it makes sense to go for Merchant of Trinkets over here on the right, instead of going for Merchant of Magic on the left. Alright, let's see what I get. Non-boss enemies get 6 power. How do I feel about 6 power? Sycophants with 8 attack instead of 2 attack? Sycophants always show up in groups of like 3 or 4. So getting like a floor of 5 of these idiots doing like 50 damage seems atrocious. And I just don't have that much AoE to support my poor boys. 6 is a lot of attack. Six is a lot of attack. I think I'm not going to take it. Yeah, imagine this with all of these doing 8. I definitely wouldn't be able to drop the Hornbreaker Prince on the first floor. And having the Hornbreaker Prince get the revenge procs for more rage seems very important. And I kind of don't want to play these because they're going to add damage to all of the other units. And I'd rather take a bunch of hits of 2 than a few hits of more than 2. Oh, I don't have enough to kill you. Oh, Molting Imp will do it. Molting Imp down here is pretty impressive as well. Alright, this is definitely beneficial to me. There we go. Yeah, that Slay ability is huge. Getting the extra armor is such a big deal. How am I doing this? You still don't have any lifesteal, which is a problem. Do I hidden passage something? It's kind of tempting to actually just hidden passage this guy, or this guy, or something. I don't think it's effective, though. I don't think it's helpful. I think I just let this go, which means I Shade Splitter again. This is where I was going to throw the engine upgrade, and I still think that's a good idea. This guy is going to do a lot of damage to me, actually. I'm not happy about that. This means he's only hitting me twice instead of 3 times. 28 damage instead of 42. You're not dying? Interesting. Because you don't have enough rage yet. Yep. Ooh, rage is not going to work out too well. I am depending on rage, and Seraph cleanses buffs. Oh, that's going to be a problem. And that has the potential to be a real problem. Well, more armor on this floor is probably a good idea. Now this guy's dying, which is good. I think this is probably worth it. Even though it results in my champion taking a little bit more damage this turn. But it's not worth it to actually destroy the back people at all. So we just dump this guy here to get him out of the deck and let our imp die. Ow. Alright, well, this is it, as they say. Get some more jerks up here doing things. I don't have the ability to play any more welder helpers down on the bottom floor, which is a thing I would like to do, but cannot. So we just get the big chunker in front over here. Give you some extra armor. And call it a day. Have I won yet? I have not won yet. Really? Why haven't I won yet? This is surprising to me. The sweep is a little problematic. That's not ideal for sure. Oh, and he's got lifesteal. That's also less good. Can't say I like that. What do I do about it? I could pull some of these guys out of the way. I don't know if that's helpful. This guy being here is actually good because it means our boy gets another stack of armor, but it means he's getting one less attack? No, he's getting the same amount of attacks, and the extra armor is helpful. The question is whether this guy being here makes a difference or not, because I can ascend him out of the way. Like, him attacking gives me extra rage? Oh, there's so much math going on here. Jesus. Okay, okay. These guys are both dying instantly. So they don't matter. He's killing this guy, and then 36 over here. He attacks and lifesteals for 9. It's more a matter of, like, whether this guy being here is giving this guy more damage or causing him to lose cycles. I guess the more damage he's giving is not a lot, but making it go from 9 to 11 a turn probably makes a difference. How many turns does it take before that makes a difference? Right? Like, if it's 9 a turn, and my dude has 41 plus another 15 for killing the guy in front, 56? 56 plus 17, 66, 73. 73 divided by 9, you get to 72. Which is 8 attacks, and then the 9th attack kills him. At 11, the 7th attack kills him. Okay, so getting him out of the way is good. Yep, getting him out of the way is the win. Okay, great. Great, we figured it out. Whew. Have some morsels. Have, nobody gets to have anything ever again. We're full on everything. Good. Oh god, math though. Math. This is appealing. Not because it's that much damage, but because it's a way to get rid of an imp. I think this card is not actually good. It's a little better than just dealing 2 damage to my own imp. But it's not a lot better. Like, 50 damage to the front... No, that's probably enough better. Gem Trove. I do like Gem Trove. It's expensive, though. I think I take none of these. I think my deck is not improved enough by having any of these in the deck to warrant putting any of these in the deck. Gem Trove I probably won't be able to cast. I mean, even at 2, I feel like I probably won't be able to cast any of these spells, right? I feel like I probably won't be able to cast Crucible Extension every time it shows up. And I feel like Cave-In is situational enough that I probably won't be able to cast it every time it shows up. Cave-In wants Permafrost, and Crucible Extension wants to be very much cheaper. And I'm just not going to be forging my spells that much here, right? Like, on this floor, I'm probably taking the Unstable Vortex. On this floor, I'm definitely taking the Merchant of Trinkets, rather than the Merchant of Magic. On this floor, I'll probably take Merchant of Magic, but there's still Merchant of Trinkets, and that's only 1 Merchant of Magic between here and the end. I think I skip. Difficult decisions. Alright, so I'm taking Unstable Vortex, right? And there's still nothing that I really want to clone here. I might actually clone an Antumbra Assault. Because I think 1 more Antumbra Assault is correct for this deck, especially if it's free, given that I am still looking for ways to kill off my imps. And I am always going to have imps to kill off. I'm always going to have imps to kill off. Yeah, I'll clone Antumbra Assault. That seems fine. Which makes it a lot easier to get rid of 1 more Shade Splitter. And kind of want to get rid of this Welder Helper. But getting rid of a Trained Steward is more important than getting rid of a Welder Helper. Morsels kill themselves off, you're not wrong. And I think I leave the torches in. I think I'd rather get rid of a Trained Steward? Question mark? I might rather, because Mind Collapse doesn't hit my own creatures, which is actually kind of a big deal for the way this deck is working. Man, imps and morsels is overkill. Too many things. Get rid of another Trained Steward. Overkill is the wrong word. It's trying to cram too much into a small space. Scourge cards, eh? Scourge. Sorry, my nose is doing things and I don't like. Overcrowding, yes, which is a different thing from overkill. I guess I am just taking 5 damage this turn. Ew. And what ability are you giving to people? Oh yeah, it's the Scourge cards. Okay. Okay. Alright. This is actually perfect. Because I just get to kill both of them. Specifically with Hornbreaker Prince and then Branded Warrior. That is ideal. You need to die. You need to not be here anymore. And then I can... Impish Scholar? What is my consumed pile? Oh, the torch. I kind of don't want it back. Whatever. I guess having that back is better than having the imp in my deck. On the list of things that are good, Impolate. Impolate is good. I take 7 damage or I take 5 damage. How are you taking 19 damage? Oh, because he's killing, which is adding 6 rage here. That's an interesting approach. You're dealing how much damage? 63 plus 3 hits, which means 69 damage. Nice. Can I get you closer to dead for that purpose? I think I want to make sure this guy dies, so let's do this. Even if that results in less rage on my boy. Large boy in front. Let's get some morsels. Let's get some morsels. Oh, I was going to use this, wasn't I? Well, that ship has sailed, I suppose. The torch doesn't do me much good. And then I can still play this for 10 damage, so I might as well. $34. That's not a lot. And I have a bunch of things that need energy. Unfortunate how that played out. We are once again in a situation where this guy is not killing off the front guy, which is a problem. I really want you to make sure that you kill the guy in front. I don't know how to make that happen. I don't know how to ensure that. I guess Impressive will do it. Now you're getting a kill, but you're not getting a kill. At least you're getting the armor back, which is a thing that is very important to me right now. Which means let's do this just to save myself a little extra pain. Ow. Are we there yet on you? 87. Yes, we got there. Alright, you finally ramped up enough that you're killing the guy in front. Took us a while, but we got there. We need some chompers back here. More chomping. This is definitely a better place for chompers than anywhere else. Now I have all the energy I need to do not very much. I can kill you off, though, and I probably should. And then we can split some shades for this boy. Cool. Yes. Good. Great. Is it time? It is not yet time. Everything on this floor is dying anyway, so that's good. So maybe I can save myself some damage. Get you some more morsels. My backup tank in case the first floor doesn't do what it's supposed to. Pretty tempted to ascend you just to get some extra damage on you. I don't know if that's helpful. Impalate 135 damage. 135 is a fair amount of damage. But I can't actually do that to her anywhere here. So I guess we just don't impalate here. Because I really do want to make sure that both of these guys get their kills. Alright, here we are. Here's the thing. That's a waste of energy. Why did I do this? You're dealing 20 a hit. Wow. We're not getting nearly enough damage on you. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I thought this was going to be the other one. But then I don't need to sacrifice an imp to use the other one. They're two different cards, and I definitely had them in my head as the same card. Let's see. What's the best way to deal with this? Feels like a good idea. Damage shield doesn't seem like it matters that much here. But it did get me more damage than I would have had otherwise, so that's nice. There is nothing that is worth impressiving here, so I guess we just save ourselves the pyre damage and throw 2 damage at you and let my my tank up here take care of it. And you're dead. Slowly but surely. Yay, death! Yay! How's it going, Rubber Ducky? Alright, this worked out well enough. Ooh, now this is an interesting one. Getting trample on our boy in front is potentially a big deal. Assuming that he ever gets enough attack power to actually kill things. Wretch is not where this deck is. Last Stand. We're not going to have enough rage to play with anyway. I have a fair amount of rage right now, but we're going to be losing stacks and stacks and stacks of rage later on anyway, so this is not going to be... How am I? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm getting to play complex card games, which is my favorite. Is this good? God, is this good? I think this is good. Really concerned about Seraph. But I think this is good. Is it more capacity? I think it's energy this time. I think we're okay on capacity. I think I just need to be able to play my cards. And we wanted to hit the Merchant of Trinkets here, I think. I think that was the plan. I guess hitting Herzl's Horde is maybe equally good, similarly good, but I like being able to go to the Vortex. I think I like being able to go to the Vortex. Get rid of a torch, get rid of, like, the tiny welder helper. Get rid of the last shade splitter. Get rid of the last shade splitter is actually what I get rid of. Get rid of a torch, get rid of the last shade splitter. Yeah, this doesn't require sacrificing an imp, it just does the damage. This requires sacrificing an imp and does less damage. Wow, why did I even add this to my deck? This is garbage. Let it be known, guys. Impressive garbage. Does Cult Sim have anything fresh? Yeah, there's been some new DLC about it. I kind of don't want to talk too much about Cult Sim. Like, I think this just has the potential to be overpowering. I think we have to go for the Merchant of Trinkets, even though Merchant of Magic would be useful. This is a little late in the game. I'm not doing a whole lot of consuming cards. Wow. This is what I've been looking for this whole time. Hell's Banners is great. Collection of Tales is great. Both of these are great for me. Both of them are amazing for me. Ah, excellent. Excellent. Now I'm not going to run out of energy. Now nothing matters. Now everything is easy. Do I get multi-strike? I do not get multi-strike. That's disappointing. But I am going to need less reliance on rage and more of this bonus in order to make my character survive during the... or to continue ramping during the Seraph fight. So I think I need to take Reaper here. Even though I think in a vacuum, these abilities are probably more powerful than this ability. But I'm going to need another source of attack power that's not Rage in order to make sure that my ramp works effectively against Seraph. Let's see what I run into here. Huh. Shards of the pyre, remnants of the once great beacon of hell, are strewn about. When it was extinguished, the shattered pyre must have been ejected through these hell vents across all 9 rings. Taking advantage of the opportunity, some entrepreneurial soul decided to set up a still near the hell vent, converting what energy remained into potent liquids. Potent potables. I think I make that joke every time I read this. While the owner must have heard you coming and scrambled off, some of their product remains. Yeah, I think I take some of the bottled stuff. That sounds delightful. Let's get some of my pyre health back. You can tell that someone has been drinking from the open container near the still, so you make what you hope is the more sensible decision and take some of the liquid from there. It can't be that bad. If whoever made it has been drinking it, they must still be alive. For now. And let's remove some garbage. I'm actually probably going to remove Impressive. That feels not that impressive. I think this does not in any way do the thing that I wanted it to do. Maybe it's still better in my deck than a torch? It's probably still better in my deck than a torch. Yeah, I kind of did want Imp removal. Although that feels less, a little less important now that I have more capacity? I don't know. Like, I think I haven't cast it yet. I just have not cast it even once yet. 130. Or 150? That's a lot of armor on these idiots. Wilt Wings are likely to be in front, which is nice. This is some high attack power on these enemies. And this guy has Revenge, Gain, Power. Brutal. I'm okay with these Extinguish abilities, though. That's fine. You just have to make sure I have enough armor to survive it. And I need to ramp a lot in order to be able to deal enough damage to kill these guys. But I think we're maybe okay. And I really want the money to go to the next merchant. The merchant of trinkets in here. I'm really going to want this money. I think I could probably handle it. You have one of the 3 hidden ones and I don't. Congratulations! Let me confirm that this guy survives if I just dump him here. Oh, with the Welder Helper, he definitely survives. Cool. Yep, this is good. This guy's got a lot of armor. I do not like that. You're gonna die? That's not okay. Let's put down some ablative armor. Impalate here. Good. Now he's gonna die, which is important. I can... I want to make sure this guy dies too, which is troubling. And I can't just drop the train steward here because dazed. Well, this definitely goes here. Ah, this can go last, so I can play this now. Gain my 10 health back, kill this guy because of the plus 10, and then drop this off. Oh, and also get extra energy back for playing my... Gotta remember this thing exists. Things exist. Must remember that things exist. Well, you are definitely getting some welder helping. That was insufficient, I see. With the armor, this isn't going to kill anything. So I have to kill my own units. I have all the energy in the world. This is going to deal 40 damage to my pyre. That's a lot of damage to my pyre. I probably want to put the Welder Helper up here to try and help fight back against idiots. But, I think I am more invested in keeping my guy alive. So I think we do that. And then this does, unfortunately, nothing good. There's nothing I can... Oh, I can hit one of these guys, actually. This is worth it. Well, that's an unfortunate amount of fire damage. This is also going to be an unfortunate amount of fire damage. This is where I Umbra Stone. You're still not dealing enough damage to kill. That's very unfortunate. So you're gonna get the kill here. Oh, maybe I should have put the Trample Stone on you then. Ugh. Unfortunate. Does that help? Does that change anything? I don't think it does. You'll deal 11, you'll deal 5. You'll deal 5 and kill. You'll deal 5 over here, putting him at 120 power. And he'll have already gained 15 armor, because this guy has died. I don't... Oh, you're gonna die anyway, aren't you? Ooh. Ooh. And nothing I can do here will save you, so I guess I just Inferno this floor? I don't like that. I could Ascend you. I didn't even realize you were dying. I should have put some of these idiots in front. Wow, wow. Teach me to pay attention to stuff. Yeah, let's have you live. Let's have you live. And then I can Inferno this floor. That doesn't feel bad. Let's get a little more... that doesn't work. It just leaves them at 1 health. Wow. Sure. But maybe I can slay them next turn and get some value out of it that way. Dying? That's not okay. Not dying. That's what I like to see. Here's where this is good. $25 damage? You're at 80 right now. You'll be at like 49? This is relevant because it means my Pyre takes 1 less hit. But I want to do this first. Oh, yeah! Look at that power! Look at the power on this boy. Now he just needs to survive long enough to, really... I could double Entumbra Assault him and he'd die. I want to give this guy a little bit more buffer, and I'm not sure if the health is the way to do it, or if we can get some lifesteal guys. If we can get some lifesteal guys, that's ideal. There we go. Get some lifesteal on you. Then you'll survive a little bit longer. Considering your health is... That'll be like an extra 15 health as opposed to like this 3. And then this is fine. And we don't ascend anybody. Alright, this is it. He's dead. Good. I'm just not going to play with it. If he's dying, and that's good enough for me. Excellent. Took a lot of damage on my pyre. Man, I guess it's a good thing I took Precious Plating. I'd be at 6 health otherwise. I don't like any of these. Feast is cute. I think I still don't like any of these. Grovel, on the other hand, damage shield 1 ain't bad. Oh, that's still a buff for the purposes of Seraph, though. So she'll still eat it, which means it's not helpful. Like, I'm never going to keep damage shield. Well, I'll keep it for the turn I play it. Is that good enough? Is that worth adding to my deck? Adding to my deck is a question. Adding to my deck is a real question. One damage shield doesn't feel like that much, but it may be a relevant amount against some of the units that Seraph is fighting with, and it helps me stack up armor. Maybe it's probably worth taking. All right, I think we want to be on the Merchant of Magic side this time. And the pyre health doesn't feel like a bad idea either. Absolutely want to do this. If this is going to keep coming around, I want it to be able to be playable. Kind of want this to be playable also, but I'm not getting as much value out of Hidden Passage. Permafrost is interesting. We'll come back to this. What would I Permafrost? Hidden Passage? Permafrost on Hidden Passage actually isn't the worst idea. Because then I can keep it until it's good. Play it only when I need to play it. I don't know about that one. Permafrost Impelate? Maybe. But Impelate... Oh, I see. I'd rather just play it and then get it back again later. If anything, I'd want Holdover on Impelate instead of Permafrost. Permafrost feels like a low power upgrade. Alright, before I spend anything else here, let's go take a look at trinkets. Lifesteal 2, that's an interesting one. Morsels have damage shield 1. Make stuff cheaper. I don't need to make stuff cheaper anymore. This is no longer a thing that matters because I have infinite energy all of the time. This doesn't really feel like it matters, although maybe it keeps my champion... Maybe it gives my champion a better buffer on the first couple of turns. This potentially matters a lot, Because then I can use morsels as roadblocks. I think this is fine. And then we'll look at the reroll. Well, I do have a lot of imps. Jackstrips is nice, but not super necessary. Alright. Any of these are fine to have. I can't get them all because it's slightly too expensive. But Ashes of the Fallen seems very important. And Scorched Steel would be nice to have. So know that I am happy to spend 390 gold here. And see what else I want to do. More torches disappearing is fine. I think I don't care about the permafrost. I think permafrost's ability... I think enough of my... Do I have any cards that are situational enough that I want to not play them the turn I draw them, and probably play them on a future turn? I think not. The only one that makes a case for it is Hidden Passage, and I basically just haven't played Hidden Passage at all. So it's not even like, oh, it would be super good if I had it next turn, or the turn beforehand, or whatever. It just hasn't been that good. So I think I just reroll away the permafrost, and hope to get holdover. Double stack! Double stack on Grovel, actually, maybe not bad. But absolutely making something cheaper. Probably Impalate. Probably Impressive, actually, because now it's a free way to get rid of an Imp. Magic Power and Consume. Do I want any of these to consume themselves? I'm actually okay if Impressive is no longer in my deck. Once I play it. No, that's not true. I think I don't want any of these to consume themselves. I think I am happy with having all of these in my deck. Which means I can play Stackstone and not hurt my chances for the artifacts I want. So now I can get both Ashes of the Fallen and Scorched Steel, which feels good. Alright! Here goes nothing. Which hidden achievement do you have, Devonok? Like, I haven't looked up the achievements at all. Pretty tempted to actually set up on this floor rather than this floor to guarantee that my Hornbreaker Prince gets a kill on the first turn. Let's do that, actually. You're a harvester, I see. Well, let's have you die. Perfect. I guess we engine upgrade on the bottom floor now. Everything here is dying, which is delightful. Oh, I could double engine upgrade. Sure. Let's upgrade again. Literally all of the energy ever. Get wrecked! Everything's dying here. Everything's dying there. This stuff can stay alive for this floor, and that's fine. Pop. I could impressive one of these to put in a morsel, which actually feels like a fine idea. Give my boy a little bit more buffer. And then you, of course. Oh, wait, this doesn't work because this guy's in front. The wrong person is in front. I have made mistakes. Ah, this is actually ideal. I want this guy to die. So let's see if I can get this guy to die this turn. You absolutely need the Consume Stone. Let's make sure I get to play all of the other things I want this turn, though. How are you not dying? I don't understand what's happening here. Aren't you dealing 120 this turn? You guys both attack. Oh, you're not trampling yet. Ah, that's the problem. You're not dealing 120, you're dealing 116. Which means we have other work to do. I need the extra energy so I can play everything else in my hand. If I play Umbra Stone, I'll only be able to play one more card. The only place I can play both of these imps, I guess I could play the Molting Imp on this floor. That actually improves things. And if I stick this guy down here, that's probably fine. And now I have enough energy to play everything I want. So now you get to trample. Please kill everything and gain delightful amounts of armor. If I could ascend you, I would. Do I Bone Shine here for 4 Pyre health? That seems not particularly helpful. Throw this at you and call it. Bone Shine harder later. Alright, now I want this guy to have a quick stone. This guy needs to die. That's a lifesteal one. Could have put that down here. No, he's already... Yeah, it's not going to help. I should have given you attack power, though. Maybe. Attack power and attack power? Well, I guess I know where I want to put those. This guy's going to be giving us some Ember Drain, but that's maybe okay. I've already gotten this bonus, so maybe I just do this now for 16 health? And leave the Molting Imp in hand? I think I'll drop the Molting Imp also, and then gain a little bit less health. That's fine. Nowhere else to put him, so just drop him. Yeah, these stacks of rage getting dropped is a problem. Impelate is pretty huge here, though. I think I Impelate here. Get this guy out of here so I'm not Ember Drained next turn. Or maybe I just Inferno here. Inferno here is not the worst idea either. I think I want this to happen. Now I have more energy, which means Inferno here is safe and easy. Let's Impelate first. Does that matter? It doesn't matter. Impressive matters. Impressive first. Then Inferno. Then Impelate. Yay! I'm taking Pyre damage off of you? I'm taking 10 damage off of you. Unfortunate. I need to make sure you guys die back there. I guess that's what Torch and Mind Collapse are for. Because I don't want to take the extra, like, infinite damage on my Pyre. Torch you. I think I actually Ascend this guy, because that gives me the extra damage enough on this guy. With this dude. Additional help, please. And then Mind Collapse on the back will kill. Oh, the days! No! God, I keep screwing that up. I should have Mind Collapsed the guy in front. Well. Now I'm taking 10 damage. I didn't need to. I think we're still in a pretty good place here, though. I think this is going to be more important up here. Am I winning? I'm not even close to winning. Oh, no. I'm kind of close to winning. Not close enough to winning, though. Oh, no, I didn't get the in it. Crap. Well, let's hope that this guy's enough. This is not going to be enough. I've lost. Crap! I didn't get enough Gorges on this guy. Ugh. That hurts. This guy just didn't eat enough morsels for this to work out. And my champion also wasn't tanky enough. Train Steward stole my snacks. Yup. Alright. I can do this. That's a start. I can do this. I can double Antumbra to give me more room for dudes. Each one of these dudes is going to improve my position by some amount. But I can't play these guys because there's not enough room because of the imps in the back. God damn it. I was afraid this was going to be close. And I just didn't set up right. I didn't remember to put this guy in front for the morsels. Yeah, this is entirely my fault. You can't ascend into the top floor. There's no room for units here. Like, this doesn't do anything. And then I'm out of capacity. That's disappointing. What a problem. What a way to go. Rip. Rip indeed. Ah. The Hellhorned Tome has now been unlocked. Multi-strike, really? Okay, so, I'm left with Woken, Stygian Guard, and Melting Remnant as factions that still need unlocks. So let's start focusing on them, shall we? Let's get some experience for our boys in the Melting Remnant. We got some imps, that's cool. Sacred Wicks, okay. Maybe I could reform some imps. Dripfall is a very nice starting unit. This is Sap. Okay, sure. What are my options here? Plus on X's or Jackstrips? Oh, Jackstrips are so delightful. I don't have any X cards yet, so I guess I'm taking Jackstrips. What are my options here? Dark Calling. I want Dark Calling. This is absolutely the way I want to play this game. Let's just reform units at random. And if those units are imps, so much the better. If I do this, I can't actually play my champion the way I want to play my champion. I guess depending on what else I draw, maybe I can. Alright, sure, I'll try it. Because I want to play my champion top floor. We got some defense. And I can torch. Can stick a Dreg somewhere, anywhere, doesn't matter. And I can tank for you. Jackstrip's doing work! Jackstrip's doing a lot of work. Alright, and now we set up on the bottom floor with imps. And, sure. Let's save myself a little bit of damage. And these dregs are going to be bonkers good. As are these fledgling imps, potentially. Look at everything I have! It has so much burnout! Hope you like burnout, kids. This is maybe more burnout than I bargained for. We gotta get something alive in the back here, and I think it's gonna be this train steward. I don't know if I want to Dripfall you in the back or not. This guy's gonna die out. This guy's gonna die out. I could play something else in front. Next turn, we're fine, probably. Excuse me? You didn't reform anything? How dare you? Well, torch you out. Is Train Steward better or 2 Dregs better? I kind of think 2 Dregs are better. Give me a lot more damage. And then we could drop the Train Steward here, I guess, just to do a thing. And now I have this Fledgling Imp providing exactly the bonus I wanted to provide here. And I could even Dripfall something in if I wanted, but it doesn't matter because we have one. We need better burnout support. Oh god, I definitely need Our Lady. Where's Our Lady? Drafts are amazing. Wicklash is pretty good. Wicklash is pretty good, actually, with this deck. Resin removal is supposedly amazing. Resin removal gets rid of sap, actually. Woof. Drafts are really strong. Resin removal is really good. So many things are good. Oh no! Everything is good. How do I deal with everything being good? I've never been in this situation before. Do I think I'll have a shot at getting resin removal later on? I think I'll have a shot at getting these later on. They're commons. I'll take the resin removal now. I don't really... Oh, I do want multi-imps. I tell a lie. I absolutely want multi-imps. Because I want to reform my imps. That's what I want. I want to play imps, have them burn out, have them killed, and then reform them. Do we get a remnant unit? We definitely get a remnant unit. Because I want Our Lady of the Reformed Church, whatever. Yes! Her! Get in here! That's very exciting. Quick. Quick doesn't matter with any of my units. Let's make Our Lady a bigger beater. That seems delightful. Rage 7. Rage 7 is good on one of these burnout idiots. Because they're just going to die and come back as I reform them. Quick does not feel particularly impressive. Actually, Rage 7 doesn't feel particularly impressive either. It would on the draft. Alas, I did not take the draft. I instead took resin removal, which feels like more of a late game card, but I don't know if I was going to get the chance to get it later. Maybe I just re-roll. I think I just re-roll. Multi-strike. Who among you would like to multi-strike? None of you, really. Although multi-strike on one of these dregs may be good. Definitely dropping the Heartstone on Our Lady of the Reformed. She needs the health. Do I multi-strike or do I purge? Oh, I could do both. I could multi-strike and purge. But then I don't get to Battlestone. Which is maybe okay? I think that's fine. Let's get rid of... Let's get rid of one of these train stewards, because I don't want them being part of my reform targets. And away we go. Non-boss enemy units get +4 power. A unit draft does feel pretty good, actually. +4 power? How bad is +4 power? These guys are relatively weak on power. And I have, like, 75 health I can go through, is my deal. Once I have gone through 75 health, I'm a bit in trouble. Do I think that they'll chew through it if I give them plus power? But I get a unit draft. Is it worth it? Let's chance it. It's still early. If I'm going to lose, I can lose here, and that's fine. I'm going to chance this because I'm bad at math. I think it's only going to be 4 rounds before we have to fight whatever it is anyway, right? You go up here. You go down here. And this doesn't do anything. None of these do anything here. Great. Ah, the healer still doesn't get an attack. That's cool. Uh, 28. Rage 3 is 6 power. So 2 dregs is enough up here. 11 plus 15. And jack strips is enough up there. Okay, good. So we do trained steward, dreg, fledgling imp. Oh, and then the fledgling imp also contributes some amount of power, which I didn't consider. Eh. Oh, incant was probably a bad choice. Alright, jerks are coming. So let's get set up down on the bottom floor. You're dying, that's good. Whether or not you die actually doesn't make a difference to me. Now you're dying to jackstrips, which is good enough. Here we go. Final wave. That's actually not much damage. Wow, why was this terrible? And Reform did nothing, huh? Well, that looks a lot better, doesn't it? I can't make enough room to play a Fledgling Imp down here, which is a shame. Nor do I have the energy now to train Steward and Dripfall. So let's just get a Train Steward up here, give him a Fledgling Imp, and do nothing else. Oh, he has Sweep! I see why this is a problem. I forgot about Sweep. Forgot about Sweep. This guy will attack once before dying. So maybe I set up here and just let this floor hang. Sweep! Wow, what a problem. I don't have room for you. I have room for one of you. Well, I guess it's this boy. Well, that could have been better. But we lived. Crushing Demise, I've been told, is amazing. Purifying Cleanse is a card this deck absolutely needs. Wow. Sure, let's Purify. I don't need any more of these things. I have enough of these things. Ritual of Battle still feels too expensive. So I'm just not ever going to play with this card until the game forces me to play with it. And Fortify is fine, but this deck doesn't really care. Ooh, another Lady of the Reformed. I don't think I want another Lady of the Reformed. I think one Lady of the Reformed is the correct amount of Ladies of the Reformed. Horned Warrior. Demon Fiend feels nice if I could ever get him onto the board. Here's the thing, right? If I could get Demon Fiend into my consumed pile, I am a lot better off than with Demon Fiend in my deck. But I don't know how to get Demon Fiend into my consumed pile without having played him. And at the moment, I cannot play him. Not even a little. Not in the slightest. Oh, it's so far away. No, I can't. I can't just put him in my deck for... so he'll do literal nothing on the next round. I can't... I have enough cards doing literal nothing in my deck. I can't just add another card doing literal nothing. And Horned Warrior just doesn't seem worth taking. Forge units or forge spells and another remnant unit. Can I give him Burnout? I can. But that still requires playing him. Which is part of the problem. Forge spells? Probably forge spells. I really need to start playing spells. My units are pretty well forged at this point. That's delightful. We found our bottom floor, you guys. Oh, I found Holdover, too. What do I want to reuse over and over? I think it's Purifying Cleanse. Whenever I cast Purifying Cleanse, I want a Purifying Cleanse back in my hand. That sounds lovely. And let us cheapen resin removal, so I never have to question about whether or not to play it. Resin removal needs permafrost as well. Maybe I cheapen Dripfall? I've been in situations already where I would like to have played Dripfall, but didn't have the energy for it. Or, maybe I just dump one of these on a torch so that I have less torches in my deck, because I do not have the money to play both of these. That's really unfortunate. I need more money. Where does money come from? How do I acquire money? All of these things are problems. Which of these things are better? Probably cheapening a Dripfall is better. Alright, Concealed Caverns, what have you got? I should have gone to the Concealed Caverns before doing the thing. The Bone Shaker stops near the abandoned remains of a train. Looking to have belonged to a merchant, the train still seems to have some wares. A few remaining goods from the clans of the Hellhorned, Awoken, and Melting Remnant are out in the open for the taking. But taking something may cause the abandoned remains to fall to pieces! I love it when they put emphasis on things in this way, like animated text doing a thing. That is one of my favorite things about video games as a medium. Like, you can do this to provide emphasis in a way that you could not in, for example, a movie, where all words are spoken, or a book, where words are static. This is great. If I'm lucky, I have never been that lucky. Random Hellhorned consumable card. Awoken or Melting Remnant consumable cards. Alright, which of these cards are good? If I look at Hellhorned cards, and I look for Consume, these are my options. This costs 5? Holy hell. None of these are particularly appealing. Would I take any of these? I would not take One Horn's Tome. I would not take Reinforce. I would not take Last Stand. I would take Alloy of the Ancients. I think I would take Rage Serum. I would take Imp in a Box. I don't know if I would take Spike of the Hellhorned. That's questionable. I think I would not take Spike of the Hellhorned. So there's 3 cards I would take from Hellhorned. Awoken. Draw X. Oh. Yeah, okay. I would take the... I didn't realize that this is the way this card worked. I would take the Rail Spike. I don't know that I would take Invigorating Solution. I might. I'd take Preserved Thorns. I'd take Channel Song. Pyre Shards. I think I'd take Pyre Shards. Yeah, I'd take Pyre Shards. Why not? I'd take Wildwood Sap. I'd take Wildwood Tome. I don't know if I would take Pyrogrow. I think I wouldn't take Pyrogrow. But this is a lot of things that I would take out of Awoken. I would take Remnant Pact. That feels delightful. Memories of the Melted is potentially good, depending on where my deck ends up. I don't know that I would take Wax and Spike. I don't think I would. I don't think I would take Hallowed Drippings either. I would take another Sacred Witch, though. So I would take 3 out of 5 on Melting. And I would just take almost anything out of Awoken. So I guess we take Awoken. Yeah, I'll take it. You carefully retrieve the item from the wreckage, trying your best not to disturb the train any further, but the train collapses under its own weight, making any other items of value impossible to obtain. So you head back on your way. Not lucky. Never lucky. And I should have waited here, just in case this was a thing that I wanted to upgrade. Wildwood Sap. Making Wildwood Sap cheaper would also be nice. Yeah, Wildwood Zap on Our Lady seems pretty good. Alright, let's have you die to things. You go top floor. Torch you out. Torch you out, don't play anything else. Rage this guy. Rage nothing? I just play Our Lady. She'll take some damage and that's okay. Resin removal clears away the rage, which is cute. But doesn't make a difference in this situation. Oh, kind of does. This guy doesn't die if I clear away the rage. But I also don't have the energy to make it matter. Let's get the Train Steward up here, where he hopefully doesn't cause any problems. Fledgling Imp can take a hit. Do I Resin removal or do I Torch? I guess when faced with that choice, Resin removal is a clear victor. Is it? That means this guy dies, this guy doesn't, and hits back for 4. Instead of dying and hitting back for 4. But it makes my next floor easier. And this guy doesn't fit here because this guy isn't dead yet. Too bad. But the Dreg goes here. That's delightful. Oh, I could have put him on a different floor and then drip-falled him. No, I can't. No, I can't. That would never have worked. There was still not enough room anywhere. Too bad. But you can have all of our Dreg friends on this floor. That's fine. And now that this floor is almost full, you can also have this Train Steward. That seems fine too. Just get the Train Stewards out of my deck. I don't have anybody to pick up. If I were to Dripfall anybody... Oh, I would Dripfall this guy so I get the Fledgling Imp on this floor. Because that's nice. Yeah, let's do that. Make him angry. Make him even angrier. Do I just drop some Dregs here so they die? That's probably fine, actually. Get those out of my deck also, and then eventually they'll get reformed and I'll play them again. Hey, Chrono, how's it going? Go Jackstrips! Doing work. Finally I draw this Purifying Cleanse. God, that took forever. Yes, you get regen. Pop! Which means he is eligible for Reformation. Nice, nice. This is fine, although you could use a tank. I think the burnout stacks are in a good place. You don't need to do that thing. Although dropping the Train Steward here would have been fine also. Use that final wave. Have a Legion of Wax. With some more burnout. And molting him. I have nothing to do with this resin removal. Unfortunate. Let's just drop you here so you burn out and I can potentially play you next turn. Also same. But the real game is going to be up here. This is where we're going to get a lot of damage. That was an insufficiency of burnout for our boy. Ah, we've already won here. Excellent. Happy to hear it. Well, let's give you a couple more friends, just in case. And by a couple, I mean exactly one. I mean exactly two. Get wrecked! Get entirely wrecked! Get all of the wrecked. Thank you. Thank you for your patronage. Thank you for getting wrecked. Memento Mori. 10 damage to the front enemy unit equal to 10x the number of friendly unit deaths this battle. Well, I'm not taking the other two. I don't think I'm taking Memento Mori. That seems very expensive for the effect. It is potentially a strong effect. Is this somebody using coffins as brass knuckles? What a fascinating picture. This is not the Memento Mori deck. Memento Mori might be good in this deck, but Memento Mori looks like it's a lot better in Melting Remnant / Umbra. Ah, I see somebody else has come to the same conclusion that I have. I think Memento Mori is okay in this deck, but I also don't have the energy for it. And I think I'm taking capacity instead of energy. Yeah, Melting Umbra seems really good. I'm getting some unit deaths in this one, but I don't know if it's going to get to the point where I would be happy to play Memento Mori. At what point am I happy to play Memento Mori? How much damage does Memento Mori need to do before I'm happy to spend 3 energy on it? Because, like, I have a lot of reform options, but my things just aren't dying. Oh, with Legion of Wax, a bunch of things are dying. Okay, yeah, this gets a lot better. I think it actually does ramp up enough for it to be worth it. When do I not take Wickless Tycoon? Do I ever not take Wickless Tycoon? Who's this guy? I don't think I've seen this guy before. Rage on friendly units adds an additional +2 per stack. Well, I'm not really doing rage stuff. Steelworker is maybe good. I kind of like the armor on him. Like, he looks good at the top floor in front of my, my Melting Remnant. My Rector. My champion. But, like, how can I turn down 20 gold every game? Probably more. Probably lots more. I think I like Wickless Tycoon. How can I turn down gold? How can I mad? I don't... Where's my next Merchant of Steel? Wow, I'm pretty far away from a Merchant of Steel. That's unfortunate. Because I would really like to, add some bonuses to my Legion of Wax. Well, I guess I'm taking left side here. What does that mean for me? Hellvent is kind of useless, and while money is nice, money does not, like, Herzl's Horde has far more potential than money. And Unstable Vortex is always nice to have. Yeah, the Vortex and the Horde lined up together. I feel like that's unusual. But I'm okay with it. I am happy with how this turned out. It's too bad about this Merchant of Steel. I'm looking at this like, oh, where am I going to spend money, idiot? You're going to spend money everywhere. There's so many different places to spend money. Like, spending money is difficult to do. I should just take the Wickless Tycoon. It's early enough that it'll be worth it. Especially given that I am taking capacity here. So I can actually go Wickless Tycoon, Legion of Wax on the bottom floor. Which is some real game, let me tell you. Alright, what is my artifact? Units are cheaper, and units gain an extra upgrade slot. Also, how often am I going to be able to upgrade my units, right? Like, there's a Merchant of Steel here. There's okay, so there's like 3 Merchant of Steels in a row down at the bottom. This is maybe really good. Which of my units cost energy? Legion of Wax. But only the first time. This feels so minor. Because you just don't play that many units over the course of the game. If I had Impsicle, this would look a lot better, because it makes that imp free every time. As is, I feel like Pyrostone Housing will actually get value out of, in a way that we won't out of the other. Find Forever Flame is pretty nice. Maybe. I mean, it could be that I'm undervaluing it, right? Like, I'm willing to believe that that's true. I've definitely undervalued things before. Nope, still neither of these two. I skipped on a unit draft that contained those 2 plus another thing, so I think I'm skipping there also. Let's get rid of some of this garbage. I do not want to be reforming my Train Stewards. Let's get Train Stewards out. And this is entirely too many torches. And, I mean, also entirely too many dregs. But entirely too many torches. You're Covenant 15 and yet to get a win with Hellhorn as main clan. Jeez. Alright, I don't need you to be huge. I do need you to reform more units. Awesome with Gauge, though. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, with Gauge, granted. That definitely changes the math. I think I like Steelworker, too. But I keep getting Steelworker in drafts where I think there's better things. Armor 15. How do I feel about Armor 15? Not particularly happy, to be honest. As is, I'm not going to be able to do any direct damage to kill things. And I am going to have a floor with, like, Lady of the Reformed backed up by monster dregs. Resin removal doesn't clear armor, which is a little annoying. $15 armor. I just can never kill these Absolvers with 15 armor. I'll eventually kill them. I'm just not going to be able to do that much damage. I just don't have that much damage in my deck right now, actually. This is a thing that I should probably be paying attention to. Woof. Nor do I have good ways to get additional damage. I guess Memento Mori is my damage. I don't know if I can afford to take this. I might not be able to afford to take this. That kind of sucks, because I really want the money. I really want the money. My next floor... I guess on my next floor, if I take Merchant of Magic, I'm also getting Forgotten Boons, so I don't need the money. It doesn't help with the Snowball, that's fair. Some spells definitely need 3 mods. It kind of depends on your deck. Like, it is amazing how I almost invariably go for the unit-centric decks when Seraph is Sap. And I go for the spell-centric decks when Seraph is, like, buff cleansing or spell removing. Like, it's just the cards that I end up getting lean me in the one direction or the other. Man, Seraph is prescient. Can I afford the armor? I think I can't afford the armor. I think I just don't have that much damage. It's too bad. Alright, you go up here. You go down here. You go back here? I want you to die. You go here. And you go here, I guess, just so you'll have been played. You go here. You go here, which is exactly what I wanted. 2 damage is not enough to get money. That's a shame. Two damage is not enough to do anything here. Oh, God. Well. Alright, now 2 damage is enough to accomplish my goal. You guys deserve rage. Hang on. Now you guys deserve rage. You deserve regen. And I have no idea what I'm doing with this drag. I guess I'm playing him up here. Not enough room to play this Legion. Man, I really hope I get the event where I can make Legion of Wax small. That would be delightful. You can go here. How much damage is this? 30 damage right now. That's really not a lot of damage. I guess I'm not playing Memento Mori this turn. It's too bad I can't target with it. And there's not enough room to play Molting Imp here. Unfortunate. Not enough room to play Molting Imp anywhere except for the top floor. Alright, top floor it is. Get out of my deck. I can play these and not care. Do I drop the Train Steward here? Zero available. If I could kill this guy off before playing Sacred Wicks, that would be nice. I am constantly in a position where I wish I could kill my imps. Just all of the time. I wish these imps could die on my turn. There's no room here, but we do have a fair amount of damage here. Do I just get this Train Steward out of my deck, or do I play the Dreg? I guess I play both up here. That works. But they don't do anything this turn. So I still take a damage. I agree. I have too many units. I'm trying to get rid of them. But it's a slow process. Well, this didn't exactly work out the way I wanted it to. But I can do this, which is nice. This is fine. I don't have room for the Train Steward. Let's just cleanse you and see what that accomplishes. I could have given this guy Burnout a while ago. That's an interesting thought. And the other parts don't matter. Are you dying? You living? You're living. Unfortunate. And I don't have room to play anything here. Ah, you're burning out. You're burning out? Really? Did that help? I don't know if that helped. I could drip fall something in the back, so I'll probably drip fall this drag. And now we're winning. Good. Cast it in a floor with no friendly units. Which card? And we're winning, so I can just not take damage. That seems fine. Yeah, it's a big difference. Oh, Crushing Demise. Yes, Crushing Demise is good. I agree. Speaking of which, Crushing Demise is good. Take Crushing Demise. I'd probably take Crushing Demise here. I think Crushing Demise is good. I definitely don't need either of these two. I did say I would take Imp in a box. I don't know if I still take Imp in a box. Battering Ram is useless. Impish Scholar is probably useless. If I think Impish Scholar is useless, then maybe I shouldn't take Imp in a box. I think I have too many units anyway. I don't have room to play them all. I don't have room to play these Imps. I can't take it. Well, we have the Merchant of Magic on this side. We have removal on this side. Do I have anything I want to duplicate? I don't think I have anything I want to duplicate. I think I have no things I want to duplicate. Although I would duplicate the Holdover Purifying Cleanse. That is a thing I would duplicate. So maybe we can take this side? Or is forging my spells more important than seeing what's in the Concealed Caverns and clearing away 2 garbage cards from my deck? Because there's definitely garbage cards in my deck that I am happy to get rid of. I think clearing away the garbage is more important than forging spells. What is my purge cost at? 75? So I could maybe still purge like 1 card if I go into this merchant? How important is forging? Like, Spellforging is valuable, but I think the removal is more valuable. Garbage removal end event. Yep. We appear to have an accord. Do I want to get rid of one of these torches? Do I still want to get rid of the rest of the train stewards? I just want more capacity. Yeah, there's the question between getting rid of spells and getting rid of the train steward. Like, they kind of do different things. And I don't know which is more valuable. Probably getting rid of the steward. Capacity is such a problem for me right now. What have we got? Oh, it's you! The historian approaches the open door with several large books in the back of his strange carriage. My time in hell has granted me access to the records of so many fascinating clans. The pages have lost their value, however, as I've memorized their contents. I have the records of the Hellhorned, Awoken, and Melting Remnant at your disposal, though I can only bear to part with one for now. Quick, Endless, and Multi-Strike. Also, compare prices. What would I put Endless on? I don't think I put Endless on anything, because I would rather reform them than have them be endless. What would I put Quick on? Is Quick on the Legion of Wax good? I don't feel like Quick on the Legion of Wax is any better than anything else. And Multi-Strike is good, but when the hell am I going to get 5 energy? I don't take anything. You got the artifact that made all Waxers endless and it nearly killed his run. Yep, that's believable. That's believable. I'm tempted to dupe my Purifying Cleanse here. Quick is good anywhere? Quick is irrelevant most places. Do I want to dupe this cleanse? Keep my Lady of the Reformed alive through massive damage. My deck is still too full of garbage to warrant that being worthwhile. I don't know, that's a real hard one. How many spells do I have in my deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, consume, 7, 8, 9, consume. So once I play everything in my deck, which I still can't really get to because of capacity, I'll still be going through 10 cards, including the deadweight. Yeah, Quick is great on sweep. Quick is great on, like, a really, really big guy. A guy who's going to kill a unit before it attacks back. And Quick is completely irrelevant on everything else. Double the Legion and get rid of everything else. No, this is not that deck. I really like having a Lady of the Reformed floor, and I think that's been working out just fine for me. It does mean we need, like, some drafts or something. Something more valuable than Dregs. Which we're not quite there yet. But, she does some good work. I don't think I dupe Legion of the Wax. Maybe after I upgraded Legion of the Wax, they'd be worth duping. But I think I'm not there yet. (23x3) Quick Animus. Yup, that feels good. That feels real good. I think I just don't dupe. I think no dupe is correct. Rather than duping Purifying Cleanse and giving me another Purifying Cleanse. Because card draw. I think I would rather draw other cards than another Purifying Cleanse. Oh no! It's Sweep Guy! I hate this jerk. I hate anybody who has Sweep. Sweep is such a problem. You could do it with 3 slots. Because they're already... That would be like 2 multi-strike stones and a quick stone. Oh, quick tome. Yeah, okay. Thank you so much for the continued support, Darkstar. Very much appreciated. Welcome back to the adventuring party. Good to have you around. Oh, and Stealth Boss. God, yeah, that's even better. Jesus Christ. What a terrible floor. Can I afford to give this idiot multi-strike? Sweep 8. Can I afford to give you sweep 8? All my dregs just die instantly? Sounds awful. I am in real trouble against sweep guy. Yeah, I need to get permafrost on my resin removal, and it hasn't come up yet. Then again, I haven't been hitting a lot of the Merchants of Steel. Sweep 4 is the same problem as Sweep 8 as far as my dregs are concerned. Although, at Sweep 8, he's going to kill a reformed dreg. At Sweep 4, he isn't. Stealth 8. What a jerk. High chance of end of run here? You're not wrong. It looks like a disaster. Pyrostone Housing doing absolutely nothing for me. Well, whatever. Go big or go home. Possibly go big and then go home. Sure. Eat my imp. Oh, then you get even bigger. Derf. Well, whatever. Pop! Do I even want to draw Purifying Cleanse next turn? I don't think I do. And there's no room here to play a thing. So I guess I don't play a thing. Oh no, you're gonna kill my Rector! Crap! But I can play up here. Is that gonna be good enough? This doesn't help. I think I'm dead. I think I'm just dead here. I don't know how I survive this guy getting to the top floor. I guess I needed to draw Crushing Demise here, and I didn't. Unfortunate. Let's have you burn out. Well... Oh, it was gonna drop a stack! It was gonna drop a stack! Wow, I've made so many mistakes. I'm so bad at this game. Well, rest in peace, Rector Flicker. We'll miss you. I have no other reform in my deck. I guess life and love are both over. You can hang out here. You can get some regen. Nothing else can happen here. If I play a Dreg here, it's just feeding you even more. Forgot how Rage works. How even do you play games? How are you taking 12 damage? You're gonna sweep once and kill, putting you at 6. So then you're gonna attack for 6. Wouldn't that be 10 damage? I don't understand what's happening here. I don't do anything here. You guys are going to live another turn, unfortunately. Playing the Dreg top floor or bottom floor just gets it instantly killed and makes the Master of Light even better. And Torch does nothing. Torch does nothing? Purifying Cleanse does, in fact, have some weird art. You are not wrong. And I'm taking 64 damage. I'm taking 64 damage on my Pyre from this guy. Do I want to draw holding... Do I want to draw the Cleanse next turn? I think I don't want to draw the Cleanse next turn. I think I want to draw... I think I very want to draw Crushing Demise, so let's try and draw something else. Oh, his second attack killed the little idiots. I get it now. I see why this is a problem. I understand now. Everything begins to make more sense. I still didn't get the Crushing Demise. Will we never be able to crush? How can I accomplish anything here? Man, multi-strike is a problem. Shouldn't have taken multi-strike. I mean, I think this was going to be a problem anyway, but multi-strike was a bigger problem. I was overly aggressive. I mean, was kind of expecting it to kill me. Because I was kind of expecting to already be dead anyway. Wow, dirty. What do I do here? Do I do anything here? You're dealing 24 damage to my Pyre, which means I'm dead. So let's prevent that from happening. I can clear the rage. That's cool. That's a cool thing I can do. And I can just stack some idiots here, and that at least gets them out of my deck. Just in case that's good. A brief respite. Oh, nice. Well, the only way I survive this is if I Drip Fall you and Crushing Demise kills the Slay guy. Took the 50-50, got rewarded. Of course, it doesn't matter because she's going to slaughter me here. And these guys are going to kill me also. So I can't kill her this turn, which means we're dead! Extremely dead. Stealth Boss is in fact problematic. I don't instantly die, because I could do this. But now I'm out of things to do. Like, I'm not going to draw enough to be able to fight her off at the top floor. Our Lady of the Reform just didn't have enough health to deal. 250 damage out of Memento Mori. Well, I think that was the best I could possibly do here. But I'm still dead. It's too bad Crushing Demise isn't going to kill the boss. Maybe if I apply Burnout to her. GG. Not a good showing! Not a good showing here. But I got some more Melting Remnant levels. Friendly Burnout units gain Rage 2. This is very specific. Summon 2 drafts. Oh, drafts are the good one. Wow, this is the first Tomb card I've seen that I'm like, oh yeah, maybe I actually play you. Neat. Well, that was ineffective. Let's do better. Let's do better. Two drafts and resin removal in my deck and Energy Siphon. What am I going to do with Energy Siphon? Energy Siphon isn't going to do a whole lot. And you devour my spells, do you? Oh boy. Oh boy. Gain 5 energy when a Tomb unit dies. That doesn't seem good. That really doesn't seem good. This, on the other hand, seems pretty good. Like, I can build around this. I kind of want to try it. Do I get Reform Guy? I do, in fact, get Reform Guy. Try it again. Let's do Reform things. I am probably going to remove Energy Siphon. You are not wrong. Armor 10? How do I feel about Armor 10? I feel like Draft is a monster. So I think Armor 10 is maybe fine. All the drafts are monsters. Armor 10. I can't target things in the back row anyway. So Frozen Lance doesn't... Frozen Lance isn't affected by the armor, really. And you're mostly throwing Rage Idiots at me. That's interesting. That's very interesting. I don't think... Alright, well if I'm going to be tossing Frozen Lances at 1/1s, I think I cannot afford to take Armor 10. I mean, I probably could. And I think it'd be fine. But like, yeah, look at this floor, right? Get out of my deck. Get out of my deck. Tank for whoever shows up. Energy Siphon doesn't matter. And Resin Removal doesn't... Resin Removal matters! Resin Removal matters. Cool. Alright, you take 1 hit and die. If I drop 2 more units behind you, including the Dreg, they will all die. So let's just set up here, shall we? And you get a Train Steward, I guess. Yeah, but I want them to be good units. Good. I got the draft back, which is what I wanted. Frozen Lance, Energy Siphon on you, and do what you can accomplish. Another Energy Siphon here. Get the Dreg out. And Frozen Lance you a couple of times. Energy Siphon, Frozen Lance. Cool. Molded is really tempting. I think I probably have enough Reform even without taking it, though. So maybe I take Dripfall. Dripfall is really good. I don't like Molten Encasement. Although maybe if I'm reforming Molten Encasement every turn, Molten Encasement is good. That's an interesting thought. Maybe with Rector Flicker around, Molten Encasement is good. I'm still playing with a bunch of Burnout cards, though. The Burnout cards are the ones I'm going to be reforming. I want to be reforming drafts. And I have the drafts to reform. So I think I don't take Molten Encasement. Dripfall is probably pretty good. And Molded seems like it's not super relevant with what I'm doing. At the moment. Yeah, let's take Dripfall. I think I'm gonna appreciate having at least one Dripfall in my deck. I also actually really like Crypt Builder here. Because with Flicker's Liquor, I can make expensive cards cheap, most likely. As long as they're not, like, too many expensive cards compared to cards that have costs. Like, I need to make some guarantees here. But Crypt Builder has the potential to be really good, actually. Maybe this is where my Energy Siphons go. Forge units, forge spells. Forge units kind of does matter. I really want to make these drafts into absolute monsters. Forge spells? Does forge spells matter? Kind of. Not a whole lot. Removal matters more than anything else. And I want to give resin removal holdover. Not holdover, permafrost. I want resin removal to have permafrost. Or holdover, actually. Either of those is fine. Holdover is kind of like permafrost. But I probably just wanted to have permafrost. That's probably a better way to deal with this. Maybe it's more important to make the drafts better than it is to make... What am I doing next round? Next round, I'm not hitting the Hellvent. So next round, we're hitting the Merchant of Steel. So I guess I can hit the Merchant of Magic this time and get some money out of it. That seems fine. Do I want more units? Kind of happy with the drafts, actually. Maybe I want something to tank for the drafts. I do kind of want something to tank for the drafts. But I don't know what I'd want to tank for the drafts. I don't think it's going to be a Remnant unit. I don't think there are good Remnant tanks. Honestly, like, the Stealth Tomb was probably the best tank I could ask for the drafts. Alright, well, now that I've thought of that, great. But we're still going right side here, I think. We're still going right side here. And then we'll go right side here also. So just dodging every banner I can see. Great. Because a Hellvent, I'm just not there for Hellvent. Yeah, I think we'll go right. Alright, cool, let's do it. Hey, I got holdover. Is there a card that I hold over? What do I want to be able to play every turn? Holdover is kind of like Permafrost, except it costs me a draw. I don't think any of these are holdover worthy. Crypt Builder? If I can reliably do the thing with Crypt Builder, then actually holdover on Crypt Builder is pretty good. Let's make resin removal free? Let's make Dripfall cheaper. And then some magic power on these frozen lances is not a bad idea. Reroll, I'm not going to have enough money to buy anything. I could make one other thing cheaper. But I'd rather purge. Not yet ready to purge dregs. And this I just kind of have to take, I think, because I need the money. Units appear on each floor. That's painful, actually. Not as painful as it could be, but still pretty painful. Resin removal definitely solves a lot of my problems. Assuming I get early resin removal. And it's going to be 9 plus 4, 13 damage if I just leave them alone. This actually makes it difficult for me to play my champion. This is the real problem with doing this. God. But I can also play someone in front of my champion. And that's maybe okay because they just die. And that's actually fine because I want to be able to reform them anyway. Alright, yeah, let's try it. Plus 20 in consume? Fair enough. Oh, this became a floor. What the hell? How do I deal with this? Did you not reform a thing? Didn't he die before you attacked? How did you not reform? How did you not reform a thing? Does that not work? Hey, Mark Magus, how's it going? Very confused. Oh, right, he was dazed, so he didn't reform. Yes, that makes sense. That makes complete sense. Soak up more hits, please. Well, here we go. And my Crypt Builder is going to hit the goddamn Clergyman. Are you kidding me? This really did not pan out the way I wanted it to. You're gonna die instantly anyway. This way you soak up one hit and crack back. Although that changes when I... No, that doesn't change. This is the same. At least this way I draw it again next turn. And we need to set up with some defense up here because... Because haste. And finally, this does what it's supposed to. Good. Entombed Explosive. I don't like it. Like a one-shot 35 damage to the front unit, that's so underwhelming. It doesn't even necessarily kill the front unit. It's so it's not AoE. What does this even do for me? It doesn't do anything for me. Skip. I already have a Driftfall. I don't need a second one. Skip. Titan's Tooth is tempting. And I reform it next turn and then it does it again? Like, okay, it does 35 damage twice. Like, I don't think so. I don't think so. I appreciate Reform and the Tomb units. Like, I appreciate how that's a combo, but, like, it doesn't seem strong. It doesn't seem like I'm getting value out of it. Like, I might as well reform something that hits hard. Yes. But, like, let's just reform something that, like, has, you know, 35 health and deals 20 damage. And it's like, by my second reform, I'm getting way more value out of that than I am out of the Extinguish effect. Titan's Tooth is real tempting here. Like, I think I really want to have some AoE. Alright, we decided I was going right side here because I really want to reforge units. Yes. Yes, we're going right side. I really want to reforge units? I really want to reforge drafts. I want these drafts to be monsters. This is important. 10 power, 10 power, 10 power? Incant Armor 1? Well, more multi-strike is delightful. More burnout? Do I want you to start with more burnout? Maybe. I might not, actually. I might explicitly want you to not start with more burnout. I don't have a tank yet, so this doesn't matter. Maybe I stick this on a Dreg? So it's as if it's already been reformed once? I guess if I'm thinking of it as starting with one reform on it already, then this is fine. But there's better. So maybe instead of that I just want to purge? I probably just want to purge. I probably just want to purge instead. Get rid of one of these frozen lenses or something. Get rid of one of these train stewards or something. Oh, yeah, sure. I'll throw health away. Ha! Is that even good? I think it actually might be. It's early enough. It's early enough that it might be worth taking. And it kind of lends itself towards this Flicker's Liquor stuff, right? Because I'm going to get reform units that are going to be free. Interesting. And the extra draw is strong. Yeah, I think it's worth it. And I'm already kind of building towards it, which is nice. Cool. That's an interesting draw. I really need a tank now. God, I kind of regret skipping banners, but at the same time, like, I think I kind of needed to hit what I hit so far. Constructed explosives explode twice. Interesting. I don't think that matters too much. We'll see how much it matters. Yeah, you get to hang out up here. Slowly but surely make stuff free. Let's find something to just auto-die. You can just die down here, that's fine. Continue making stuff free for me, so I can play stuff for free. Start stacking Energy Siphon over here. How did this not become free? What did I do wrong? Did this stop when you play a unit? Surely it can't already hit things that cost 0. I wasn't paying close enough attention. Well, free resin removal is free resin removal. We already have a bunch of free stuff, which is nice. The draft is expensive, but that's okay. One, two, three. This explodes, killing the train steward. Crypt Builder became free. Too bad. Not what I was looking for. Explodes twice! You make a good point. You make a good point. Well, I guess he's dead. That's unfortunate. Well, in that case, let's start working on this. And since this has holdover, I am better off playing it than not, which means I should have done this the other way. Descend this constructed explosives. Get out of there. Start playing stuff in the hope that it'll actually do damage to things. I think I want a steward up here. I think I want a tank for you. Make my Crypt Builder free. Good. This I can play down here, and that's safe. I'll deal some damage. That's nice. I think this is where I play the 2 Frozen Lances, so that I can make sure to make my draft free. I think I would have anyway. I think I have the right number of cards here. Let's just start overloading this floor. You're going to burn out at the end of this floor anyway. Maybe I stick you up here so you burn out instantly, so that I can reform you. And then smack! That's a lot of units. Where's my Titan's Tooth? There you are. Delightful. So this is a good floor for Titan's Tooth, I'm seeing. Since you already have a stack of spell weakness on you, let's stack more spell weakness on you before I play it. This stuff got expensive, which is annoying. So let's play this Dreg and see what happens. Energy Siphon got free, good. So it sounds like my plan this turn is Titan's Tooth Crypt Builder. It's not the worst turn. I've seen worse turns. Smack! What's up, Dom? I can Frozen Lance this and drop the draft here where it'll deal some damage. That's nice. You bounced off a lot of monster train streams because the game has no glance value for you. Can't look at it and understand what's going on other than monsters on a train. Monsters on a train is a big part of it. But I am here to help. Allow me to explain things to you. So, enemies are coming in from this floor, right? We have enemies on the right side, my dude's on the left side. They come in, they attack, my units attack back, assuming my units live. If they live, they go up a floor. So then I have another floor where I'm trying to deal with them, and then up a floor, and then they attack my pyre. This is my health. So if they get through 3 floors alive, they deal damage to my health pool before dying, presumably. And I am drawing from my hand-picked deck over here some number of cards a turn. What's the value of an empty floor on my end? None. An empty floor on my end does nothing. Nothing is happening on that floor. But if I manage to kill things off, then that means enemies aren't progressing, so that's good. My goal is to make sure everything dies before they get to the top floor. And then once I've fought off enough waves, this dude, this boss, is going to become a real enemy and will take combat rounds over and over and over until he's dead or everything else is dead, and then destroy the floor on his way up to attacking my pyre. At this stage of the game, things are a little bit more complex than they might otherwise be, because I have the equivalent of Snecko Eye. I am drawing extra cards and costs are randomized. And I have this card, this relic, which allows me to cheapen other things in my hand by playing creatures first, which is delightful. What am I doing here? I want you to die. Can I do that? Can I make that happen here? Maybe. Only 2 slots per floor? It depends on the floor's capacity. So the floor has a certain capacity. In this case, the default is 5. And each unit takes up some amount of capacity. These 2 units both take up 2 capacity. You can see the yellow dots next to their names. These 2 units both take up 1 capacity. So with a bunch of other 1 capacity units, I could have up to 5 units on this floor right now. I don't think I'm going to go much higher, though, just because I don't have the units to play. Right now, my entire hand is spells, except for this 1 unit. Yes, and that shows the capacity of the unit. Other than capacity, which is the yellow dots, this is Hearthstone readable. Like Hearthstone, this uses the same UI language as Hearthstone. It has 0 cost right now. It is dealing 15 times 2 damage because of the multi-strike, and it has 10 health. What am I playing this turn? I think I play the 1s out of my hand, so as to try to make the draft cheapen the Crypt Builder or the Titan's Tooth. I can go Frozen Lance, dump the spell weakness on this guy, Frozen Lance this, drop the draft here. That feels like a good turn. By default, do monsters go to the right side of your hand? No, it's order drawn. In this case, I have an effect from this guy, where he is returning dead creatures to my hand, and that happens before I draw cards, so it's the first card in my hand. Alright, so let's do those things. 6 damage. I see why this doesn't line up the way it didn't line up the way I wanted it to. I needed to give this guy spell weakness before I did that. Because I wanted to have an extra frozen lance available for this monster here. For the explosives. I guess this works if I get lucky. So let's see if I get lucky. I guess I have a 50% chance of this working out the way I want it to? Or I just drop this guy on the bottom floor, get some guaranteed value out of it, and no matter what comes up, I can do a thing. Sure. Ah, well, okay. That's fine. That, in fact, was the perfect result. However, I'm not set up to take advantage of it. Rip. And then I end my turn and combat occurs. So floor by floor, enemies on the right side are dealing damage to my units on the left side. And then my units on the left side are dealing damage back. I have reformed a draft. That's delightful. Dripfall doesn't help here. Crypt Builder on you kind of helps. But I'd rather hit you in the face. On this particular scenario, this particular level, I can cast spells on the boss at any time because the boss is hanging out on the right side and making my life more miserable turn by turn. On most levels, the boss... Not most levels. On 3 out of the 8 levels... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. On 3 out of the 8 fights, they work like that, with the bosses on the right side. On the remaining 5, the bosses only show up during the last wave. God, Frozen Lance doesn't do anything here unless I Crypt Builder him away first. Do I want to play things in order to try and make sure that the draft hits other things instead? I think I don't want the draft to hit the Dripfall. So let's Dripfall you out of the way first. And then drop the draft here. The draft hit. Energy Siphon. Okay. Hit you with that. Use up the Frozen Lances first. Then drop the Energy Siphon so that I can potentially hit him with the holdover card next turn. So now this combat's going to continue until this guy has killed off everybody. And then he gets rid of the floor. But now I can just smash him in the face for 1,000,000 without worrying about anything else. Because in addition to the spell site, because in addition to this card, which deals 60 damage, I have a hit a spell weakness, which means he's taking 2x damage. Please die. And these are my rewards for the fight. So first off, money. Second off, a rare pack, which can contain cards of either my main faction or my allied faction. In this case, it has 2 of my allied faction cards and 1 of my main faction cards. Time to hit a meeting? Alright. Well, hopefully this explanation has helped you. I would strongly recommend... I don't know if there's a demo out there, but... Alright, alright. Good luck. Good luck, sheep. Good luck. I don't like Devourer of Death. I think Devourer of Death is bad. I think Devourer of Death is just straight up bad. Think they have a demo? That's great. That's delightful. Hoarfrost Effigy. I don't have enough Frostbite to make that worthwhile. Spike of the Stygian, I think, is good. Spike of the Stygian is maybe good. Not that I have the energy to play it. I don't currently need capacity, so I guess I'm going for energy. Which makes Spike of the Stygian better? Great facial expressions, but hard to understand games. Yeah, that seems like it could happen. What do I feel about Spike of the Stygian? I think Spike of the Stygian is still filler. I don't know. Sap is good, right? Maybe if I gave it Permafrost. There's a lot of things I want to give Permafrost to at this point. I think it's still... Maybe I should just try it to see if I can see if it's good. It seems like it should be good in the right circumstances. To be honest, I think I just want to make it not have consume and just be able to play it over and over. Maybe I just skip. I think there's enough things that I want to upgrade that getting another spell that's only feels effective if I upgrade it is maybe not the best way to do it. I'm just going to skip. Kolkali is definitely an interesting choice here. Lady of the Reformed is a tank. However, she's not the tank I want because I want my units to die so I can reform them. Maybe my units that I'm reforming are my tanks, and then Kolkalia is actually what kills things? That's an interesting idea. I do need more units in this deck. Sweep is very strong, and I want energy here. Alright. I am going to take a quick break before I move on to the next area. I need to refill water. I need to go to the bathroom, so that's going to happen. So first off, thanks for hanging out. Hope you're having a good time. If you are new to the stream and you are enjoying the show, I would appreciate a follow. If you want something to do while I am on break, feel free to check out my Discord or my Twitter. Both are great ways to know what games I'm going to be playing in the future. I'm definitely going to be coming back to Monster Train. Monster Train is a fantastic game, and I've been having a great time with it. And I'm excited to continue playing it. So if you want to know when that's going to be, that's how you figure it out. And on that note, thanks for hanging out, and I will be back in a bit. Alright, I am back. Thank you so much for your patience. Let's keep this going. Alright, so now I get to make decisions. I don't know that I'm ready to make decisions, but I have the ability to make decisions. The Remnant unit is really tempting, but removal. I don't have the money to take advantage of this Merchant of Magic. So maybe I need to get money, get an artifact, get a unit, instead of getting removal? Removal, though. I really want to get rid of some of these Frozen Lances. I'm not entirely happy with the number of Frozen Lances in my deck at the moment. Do I still need more units? Do I feel like I still need more units? I'm not positive of that, actually. I feel like I might be in a pretty good place with the number of units in my deck. That doesn't mean that I'm going to get much value out of this Merchant of Magic. I'll get 2 things out of it, but removal does feel very valuable. I could still have a tank. It would still be nice to have something tanky in front of my Rector, for example. Or maybe on the 2nd floor. And then have my reformable burnouts tanking for Colkelia. And then have something on the 2nd floor that's, like, large and in charge. Maybe that's not necessary. Maybe that's just not necessary. This is actually where I'd really love to have, not Railbeater, the other one. The Steelsmith, I guess? The one that has Resolve Armor Gain? That would be very nice to have just sitting in front of the Rector. Not that he is in faction at the moment. So this doesn't matter too much to me, I think. Trinket is nice, money is nice, but I think neither are actually better than removal. I think removal is what's going to get me through this. Do I think that? Trinkets have generally tended to be fairly low impact, although, like, the one that makes Frostbite permanent would be really good. Would be really good. I don't know if there is good synergy on the available Remnant artifacts. There might be. Man. I always have such a hard time with these decisions, trying to decide which way to go. Like, I don't have, like, I know that things are good, but it's real hard for me to decide what things are better. Especially when it comes to artifacts, because artifacts are so random. Like, there's so much variance in how good those things are going to be. I think getting rid of some of the Frozen Lances is going to be better for me overall. Having less spells in my deck is going to be better for me overall. I also want to get rid of the Train Stewards, but getting rid of these things is maybe more important. We can make something cheaper. Not that cheaper helps over much, given that we're doing volatile gauge things. Not eligible, huh? I got no consume spells? Fascinating. This feels good, though. That'll get a Frozen Lance out of my deck. Oh, yeah, that's right. It applies this, and then it applies the Emberstone, huh? So it's maybe potentially useful. What do I want to make sure I'm able to play? Just double on Dripfall. And then, like, I have one... Either it'll be 1 or 0 once it comes up. That's actually pretty good. Rerolling is not relevant. And I want double random. I want double random more than I want big Rector. Double reform seems good. Given that top floor dazes, armor 15, a resolve gain 3 attack, you're a million armor. You've got a lot of health! Wow! And you're doing what? You're adding self-mutilations. I see. You've already got a lot of health. How do I feel about adding more armor to that? Sounds like a pain. I can maybe deal with it. I don't have anything sweeping, right? Like, at worst, I'll have clergy or sycophants causing problems with the armor. The armor means that Titan's Tooth isn't going to kill, but Titan's Tooth is going to get them real close to dead on the crackback, like when they move up. Interesting. This is dangerous, but I really need the money. I guess it's not as dangerous as, like, multi-strike, for example. But still pretty dangerous. Here's the Merchant of Steel. Okay, so we want to go this way. We really want to hit Merchants of Steel. I forgot that I was on Devouring Seraph. That's maybe a problem for the spells that are currently present in my deck. My poor spells. Because I want to do this like Crypt Builder thing. It seems very strong. If I drop enough Energy Siphon and then smack him in the face with a Crypt Builder, that seems pretty good. I think I can deal with it. We shall see. Alright, I'm putting you on the top floor anyway, even though that means that you're not going to reform on the first turn. Still expensive. Stop making her expensive. Thank you. This is going to be 26, so 52, which is lethal. And then this is lethal. Cool. That's fine. Let's have you tanking up here. You're dying, thank you, Rector Flicker. Gonna want some more people in the back row here. We can have this train steward sitting up here for no good reason. And I want people to die so they can get reformed. But as it stands, both of these idiots are going to die, and this idiot isn't going to die no matter what I do. So let's just kill everybody. Oh, wait a minute. This is a debuff. Cool, I can get rid of Dazed with it. That's good to know. Alright, so you're going here. Let's get the other draft down. Drafts are our friends. Drafts are our friends. Will never be alone again. Could Dripfall you down? Is that a good idea? Does that matter? You clearly need to die. Titan's Tooth here is nice. And none of the rest of this matters. More damage here, sure. More additional damage? Or leave you up here? I don't know. Whatever, sure. Ah, good. That's lethal. I like lethal. One of you fits here, the other one does not. Crypt Builder is free, which is delightful. Let's make sure Crypt Builder kills. Titan's Tooth is free, also delightful. Sure, send you down a floor. Let's see if we can get some kills here. And just play spells, because why not? Alright. A brief respite. The kind in which drafts get to come out and play. No room. Stick you up here, then. Send you down a floor. It's not the worst idea. I've had worse ideas. There's a bunch of stuff that I can't play because it doesn't do anything. In fact, none of this does anything. Driftfall you down? Sure. Alright, let's get you down a floor. Let's play a Dreg to make the last thing in my hand free. It missed! It didn't hit the Titan's Tooth. Oh, it's only the first... No! The Titan's Tooth was the only thing that didn't cost 0, and it didn't cheapen the Titan's Tooth. Why? I don't understand. Maybe... The Deadweight doesn't have a cost either. It sounds like a bug. Alright, in what order do I want to do things? If I Frozen Lance and then Crypt Builder, this guy dies. If I Titan's Tooth, I want to get double spell weakness on this guy. To set up for smashing him to death next turn. So I Frozen Lance, I Crypt Builder, I Titan's Tooth first, and then I set up the ability to smash him to death. Oh man, this is where I want that consume, apply burnout to everything. That would be nice. My entire floor is burning out. And this just kills you? Not yet. This just kills you? This just kills you. Good. I mean, maybe it's also, like, not playing well with Volatile Gauge. So, like, it's seeing things that are reduced in price by Volatile Gauge, but not seeing that they're 0 for the purposes of Flicker's Liquor? I'm not sure. It just means that I should play zeros out of my hand before I... Ooh, a Subsuming Blade. Is it time for Subsuming Blade? This is AoE. Damage to enemy units equal to 3x the number of friendly unit deaths this battle. That's actually less appealing than Memento Mori. I don't need Votivary doing Votivary things. I think I am okay without you. Do I try Subsuming Blade? Is it early enough for Subsuming Blade? 3-4 more battles? It's maybe early enough for Subsuming Blade. I think it's hitting the dead weight. Okay. Maybe Subsuming Blade. Maybe Subsuming Blade is good, especially with the Energy Siphon crap I have going on. Let's try it. I don't think I've ever had a Subsuming Blade in my deck yet. Discard your hand. Lovely. Do I take Preserve? That'll let me save the things I'm trying to save. Like resin removal. I don't know how many cards I can afford to do that with, especially given the reform. I think I'm already hitting my max draw. So I guess I can't take Preserve. Like if I reform 2 cards and then I'm drawing 8, that's already my max draw. So if I take Preserve, I'll be drawing less than I would otherwise. That doesn't mean I can't. It just lowers the benefit I'm getting out of Volatile Gauge. Swarm works nice with the offerings. Yep, you're not wrong. I also think that it is not worth it here, given that I have so many ways to make them free anyway. Crystalline Seeds. I don't know if that's worth taking. Might be worth taking. 6 Frostbite is no laughing matter, especially if I can dump it on the boss. Potentially good on Seraph. Actually, that's probably why it's worth taking, is it's more buffer against Seraph's Devouring spells. I think I'll take Crystalline Seeds. Removal and Duplicate? Or Forge Spells and Coins. I think it's Forge Spells and Coins. I'm pretty sure it's Forge Spells and Coins. Removing the Train Stewards would be nice. There's nothing I want to duplicate, but I really want to get some Forges on the Subsuming Blade. That seems like it would be a good idea. $10 magic power on Subsuming Blade? That seems like a good start. Honestly, 10 magic power on Titan's Tooth also seems good. Subsuming Blade will grow on its own, so I don't necessarily need to grow it. But I probably do want to make it cheaper. Eternal Stone? I don't think I Eternal Stone anything. I don't think either of these 2 things are worth Eternal Stoning. Frozen Lance, definitely not worth Eternal Stoning. Crystalline Seeds, probably not worth Eternal Stoning. Which means we can just reroll. Continue to encheapen Subsuming Blade, make it guaranteed to cost either 0 or 1. Not a bad idea. What double stack? Oof, Frostbite 20. Okay, sold. Extra magic power on the Frozen Lance? 26 damage? Seems pretty good. I think I'd rather put magic power on the Frozen Lance than free spell on Subsuming Blade. Giving Subsuming Blade holdover would be nice, but this is the best I can do for now, I think. I'm not going to worry about it. And I still have money left over to purge, so let's purge. Get rid of one of these Train Stewards. Alright, what do I get over here? Oh, it's you again. Oh, this is gold-making stuff. Petty Theft as more just random filler against Seraph. Aggressive? I don't really want my Pyre to be strong. Maybe you just take Honest. Free one-shot 120 gold. It's not the worst idea. Probably better for me than the 2-power Slay. Man, I should have done this before I upgraded. Because then Slay would feel more valuable if I could make it 12 power instead of 2 power. Double stacked a Siphon rather than the Tooth. It's fair enough. Yep, that's fair. It's actually not unreasonable. It's this jerk. They restore health when they move up. How do I feel about that for overcharged tank? The dude who is gaining armor whenever he kills something. I just don't have that much damage. I'm not insta-killing them. I mean, Energy Siphon plus a Crypt Builder will kill him. So I do have that set up. Maybe that's worth it then. God, this is a strong case for wanting to take the freeze card. Stupid Crystal Cloak. $85 is a lot of health. Do I have a way of dealing 85 damage at once? And I think the answer is sometimes. Sometimes. I guess with this having holdover, the answer is all of the time. As long as he doesn't come up before my Crypt Builder comes up. And as long as there's not like 2 of them, that would suck. Alright, I'll try it. This seems a little risky. But I don't think it's gonna kill me. Sycophants. Alright, so this guy is gonna be a problem this turn, is what I'm hearing. A severe problem this turn. I think this is how I want to deal with it, though. I still haven't drawn it! God damn it. And everything died and I didn't reform any of them. Hate. Okay, so let's start dropping more tanks for you. I got Titan's Tooth here, which is not good enough. Not what I was looking for. How much damage can I deal to you? $9, $18, $27, $28, $31? Offset by additional armor gains? Oh god. This is a problem. If I Energy Siphon you again, then you're taking 3x damage, which this still doesn't kill you. And you're gonna gain a ridiculous amount of armor when these guys die. So I should be trying to offset the armor, not lower your health ahead of time, because your health is going to refill. Although if I Titan's Tooth down here, they'll die first. So any attacks will be offsetting the armor anyway. And then I can still put the dregs in front, which is where I want the dregs to be. You can get nailed next turn, so I can Energy Siphon you and be in a better position. Because I'm going to have it next turn for sure. I'm going to get the Crypt Builder next turn. There's guaranteed. Now we can start putting drafts down here. You are going to get smacked in the face by Crypt Builder. That's delightful. Did I get my Drip Fall? I did not. But this is free. And the only person I can hit is the guy back here. Alright, well, let's do that. You're not even dying? Ugh. You've got one hit of spell weakness, and you're taking 22 damage from Frostbite. You, I am killing with Crypt Builder. So if I do this, you're going down to 55, and you're taking 32 damage. Now this is lethal. Now this is lethal. Okay, good. And I don't want to play this yet because I'm not going to get full value out of it, so I don't play it yet. I could Crystalline Seeds here. That seems like not a terrible idea. That way I guarantee this kill. And this guy is still going to be way higher than I want him to be. Rip. But at least this guy's dying, so I'm in a better place. Everything got expensive again. That doesn't kill yet, so I need to Energy Siphon you first. Or I just do it here and kill that guy. So I need more units down here anyway. I could Drip Fall you. I think I do Drip Fall you. Titan's Tooth here is good. Titan's Tooth there is very good. You still need to die, so we have to do it this way. And now I have nothing left I can do, so let's apply some Energy Siphon there and see how good that works out for next turn. Titan's Tooth is free. Crypt Builder is free. You are dead. Lovely. Let's just give you some friends. And nothing I do here matters, so let's just pop the gift. I'm not going to gain better value than that. And I think I grow my blade here. I don't have a way of applying more burnout, which is what I would really like to have here. And I want to make sure I get resin removal next turn, which I don't know if there's a way to guarantee. Oh, good, I got it anyway. I think I want to play my ones out so that my dregs will cheapen the other things. put the highest burnout one in the back. You can get drip followed from here. Oh, I forgot to play the ones first. Damn it. Damn it. Messed that up. You can eat this guy. Do what you can, I guess. I didn't even get to play the energy siphons. Oh, that's so bad. Want to be able to play the energy siphons. I want to not hit the ones. I want to play the energy siphon after I play Titan's Tooth. Or I want to play energy siphon followed by Crypt Builder. Or maybe I want to play energy siphon last so that they'll have potentially more spell weakness heading up to the top floor. That's an interesting idea. You take the first hit, because you're going to burn out anyway. This didn't quite work out the way I wanted. It means I don't get to play the Frozen Lance. I should have played the Titan's Tooth first. Or I should have played this and the other. I should have played this and the Resin Removal first. Alright, so I don't get to play the Frozen Lance, but I do get to play everything else. And you're just dead here. I add another energy siphon. And you're dead. Nice, 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 nice. However, 14. I can't slay this guy with a subsuming blade, because it's not enough damage. He's too big. He's too buff. I have buffed him up too much. Sad story. Alright, I don't... Oh, can I play... Oh, only to an enemy unit. Damn! Ah! It doesn't work out the way I want. None of this is good. I don't think there's any way to make that work out. Okay, if there's no way to make that work out, then let's just kill him and win. Good. Titan's Claws. Frozen cards are reduced to 0. I'm not freezing cards. Summon 2 drafts. Well, that's pleasant. You're back from your meeting. Does that mean you're no longer on mute? I don't know if I take Sacred Wicks. They don't get reformed? Yeah, they're going to be cardless because they're summons. Sacred Wicks feels like it's probably worthwhile. I don't have any other source of reform, and I think I am killing off more units than I am reforming. Am I killing off more units than I'm reforming? I might not be. I might not be. If I'm not killing off more units than my my champion is reforming, then Sacred Wicks does nothing to me. Mortal Entrapment seems like a good card, just generally. It seems like a good card. And plays well with my I like having expensive cards in my deck theme. Remnant Host feels like it should be strong. Like, extra drafts seems good. I don't have any of the, like, death things that it would power up, right? Yeah, I don't. So maybe I just take Mortal Entrapment on account of it's just a good card. Remnant Host maybe also just a good card. But Remnant Host seems like it wants synergies in a way that I am not doing. Yes, I am drawing almost my entire deck. I agree. Which is nice. That is a good place to be. To an already damaged unit, though. Like, this is good on the boss specifically, but otherwise maybe not that good? I kind of like Remnant Host. You would skip? Okay. I kind of like Remnant Host. Reforming a Remnant Host doesn't power up the drafts that it summons. But they're still 20 damage units. And that ain't bad. I'm a little low on capacity. I might need to get capacity on my next thing. So I can actually keep playing things. But I guess that's what Dripfall is for. But then my Colcalia isn't in the back row anymore, which is a problem, maybe? If I had more of the death synergies, I would absolutely take the Remnant Host, I think. If I take the Remnant Host, I can afford to burn a few of my dregs. That actually is maybe nice. How much removal am I coming up to? I think I'm hitting the Merchant of... No, I'm hitting the Merchant of Steel here, aren't I? Because we really want to buff up Colcalia. Here... I can kind of go either way, I think. I don't need more steel unless I get something out of a banner that I am playing. So Unstable Vortex on this side feels like a good call. And then, do I want Hellvent next turn on this one? I guess we'll see where my deck is. But if I'm planning on going Unstable Vortex, I would want to remove the Train Steward and one of the dregs, probably. In which case, maybe I do want the Remnant Host? It's tough to be sure. There's also the question of just like, I've never played with Remnant Host. Maybe it's better than I think it is. I'm going to try it. Glacial Seal. RR? And can't apply Frostbite 2. This is not that deck. Ooh, this is amazing. This is also amazing. Wow. Both of these are exceptional. Apply Silence. No kidding. No jokes, huh? Seraph doesn't have triggers. But Silence definitely gets me past that Revenge guy. Fel probably doesn't have triggers. But Drain also seems strong. Drain seems very strong, actually. Ugh, decisions. Why am I only adding more spells to my deck? I think I want the Unnamed Tome. That seems like it's going to be good. And we agreed we're going right side here because I want Merchant of Steel. I'm not incanting things, so I guess I take Memorial Fund. Memorial Fund over the long term is definitely going to be better than 25 money. I think I have 0 incant triggers at the moment, and I am not likely to change that. I don't want Endless. Colcalia getting Strength Stone is not bad. Heartstone, where would the Heartstone go? I kind of don't want a Heartstone on anybody. Then it takes them longer to die and longer to get reformed. Strength Stone goes on the draft, probably. 20x3, that feels like a big hit. I don't want the Eternal Stone on anything. What I do want is a Quick Stone. You're not a Quick Stone. Garbage. Is there anything that I want to become large? Probably not. Alright, let's just keep powering up my drafts. Or power up the Colcalia. It might be time to power up the Colcalia. Am I purging? 150? That's a lot of money. I do still have a Train Steward in my deck. But I assume I'm purging here? I do still want to hit this Merchant of Steel. Maybe I hit the Merchant of Steel on this side instead of going to Merchant of Magic and Purge next on this side. Because I think at this point I will have purged enough. So I need to hit one of these minimum. I need to hit at most one of these Unstable Vortexes. And I don't know how many of these Merchant of Steels I'm going to want to hit. So maybe we hit Steel next turn and see where I land, and then I decide whether or not I want to hit the Vortex. So I save money this round. I think save money this round is correct. Because I don't actually want these bonuses on anything either. Here we go! Alright, Fel, what are you doing to me? Are you ragey? You're adding Scourge cards. Okay. Cool. Well, this happens, for sure. This happens. Found a Crypt Builder. This happens. Balls. We didn't hit the other dregs. That's actually a problem. Alright, let's get you dead here. Let's get you dead. Let's get you dead. And Dripfall doesn't do anything for me, unfortunately. You go in front. We have not yet cheapened any of my units, which is a problem. Need to play this. No, I can't play the Crypt Builder. Too bad. Might as well start shooting you. And we have stuff to we finally have something to reform. Good. The games have actually begun. Can the bottle hit units? I thought it was just spells. Random card. It can definitely hit units. And start applying some Siphon here. Alright, let's start with the cheap units. And hopefully that cheapens everything. Everything's gonna die, so we do this one. Get you here where you're going to die sooner rather than later. And pop the penance. I guess you go here. And now everything is cheap. You've already got some Spell Siphon. Let's improve your Spell Siphon. There is nothing to purge. There is nothing to silence. Let's just Titan's Tooth here. Start getting some more damage onto Fel. Is it consuming the entire stack of Spell Siphon at once? Spell Siphon doesn't stack? That's not how I expected this to go. Interesting. That is absolutely not what I was expecting. I thought it would consume one hit of the stack, leaving the rest. Okay, that's good to know, I suppose. Alright, we have some units to play. I want to get resin removal cheapened. Not that I am going to be playing resin removal here, so it doesn't actually make a difference. And I can play everything else. One of these will need to get cheapened, but I am playing multiple spells, multiple units, so it's fine. I think it hit the deadweight again. First. Gotta watch for that. Every time there's a deadweight in my hand, it means that Flicker's Liquor might just not work the way I expect it to. Oh, it hit the Subsuming Blade. That's also fine. It'd be so OP. Kinda, yeah. You're not wrong. Where am I gonna get Subsuming Blade value? Let's say here. If I start doing this, that's good for me. But I could also just hit Crypt Builder here, because there's no way to get through it. Which means I am better off Frozen Lancing somewhere else, like here. Smash you with a Crypt Builder, start applying some Energy Siphon again. I think I don't Drip Fall here. I think I leave them all alive. Drawing 7 cards instead of 10. Instead of 8. Oh, not even 7 because of Penance. I only draw 6. Atrocious. Everything is expensive. Let's make sure this isn't one of the ones that gets hit. Good. Titan's Tooth, okay. And then we play the Dreg and cheapen one of the others. So this is going to hit you for 45, huh? And consume all of the spell stacks. But I kind of want to save it for the Crypt Builder now. Now that I know that's how it works. That's too bad. But I still need to do this here to start dealing some actual damage to these units. And you hit nothing? Because dead weight? Oh god, I hate that. Titans do this free. Cool. Let's do that first. Unless I want to use it elsewhere. I don't think I do. I don't have a good target to Subsuming Blade unless I spell weakness something. So I think we spell weakness something so I can Subsuming Blade it. Hitting deadweight does feel like a bug. I agree. Feels like a problem is what it feels like. You are not taking that much damage here. Maybe I drip fall you. Because we're dealing a lot of damage here already. Stick some people in front here. Slap some more energy siphons on Fel. And once again, resin removal does nothing for me here. Well, everything is expensive now, so let's just start dumping these things. And that looks like it hit the deadweight. Alright, that hit the penance. Oof. And I can only play one of these. I think the one I'm going to play is Subsuming Blade. You do have a hit of spell weakness, so maybe I play the Crypt Builder here? Oh, Subsuming Blade is free. Well then. I'm not going to argue with free. Maybe the one I play is Crypt Builder. It's certainly not Frozen Lance, if that's the option. So let's play Crypt Builder first. And then I can play the Titan's Tooth. Thought I was playing Hearthstone? It uses a lot of the same UI language. Like, Hearthstone kind of defined the look for the genre. This really doesn't do anything, huh? I should have just used this ages ago. Gotten it out of my deck. Alright, how are we doing this? I can play one of you here, I can play one of you upstairs. We need a little bit of damage up here, unless I'm going to kill you this turn, which it doesn't look like I'm going to do. Resin removal once again does nothing. You have no spell weakness on you yet, so I'm going to double spell weakness and then Crypt Builder. That seems delightful. Hey, we got there! Unless we're talking about a different genre than you think, you disagree. In what way do you disagree? Letting the top guy go? No, this guy's dead, so it doesn't matter. He can do whatever he wants. It's not going to make a difference. Well, you're a little late to the party, Bounty Stalker. I don't think I can afford to take Bounty Stalker for 2 fights. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I can afford to take Bounty Stalker for 2 fights. I mean, I know that's the statement that you're disagreeing with. In what way are you disagreeing with that statement? UI language. UI. Specifically talking about UI. The way that you read the elements of a card. UX, maybe. Whatever it is. Just the visual interface of the card. You know, attack here, health here, swords and hearts, energy in the upper corner. All of this stuff. Rarity right in the middle, right here. No. That's not Magic. That's absolutely not Magic. Magic definitely defined the concepts. Full agreement. A lot of what Hearthstone is drawing from is Magic. But Hearthstone codified the UI, the way that the card is read, in a way that Magic didn't. Costa, none of that is true about Magic. Only one of those is true about Magic. What Magic cards are you looking at? No, that's still not true about Magic. That was never true about Magic. So Magic has the name top left, cost top right, attack and defense in the bottom right, and none of these symbols indicating what things are what. I don't even know what you're trying to argue here. Look at a Magic card. Look at a Magic card. Compare a Magic card to a Hearthstone card, and then compare those cards to Bounty Stalker. I think I skip. I don't think I can afford to take Bounty Stalker. I think Bounty Stalker's not good enough this late. I guess I still get to reforge him a bunch of times. A bunch of times? Some number of times. A bunch is maybe off. I'm not talking... Yeah, absolutely. Yes. We are talking about online. Because paper CCGs don't exist anymore. Except for Magic. And also, they don't use Magic's language either. You may have attack and defense switched over. You are talking about a different layout than I'm talking about. I don't know how. I don't know what layout you're talking about. Show me a picture that shows the layout you're talking about, because I absolutely don't understand. I'm still trying to decide whether or not I take... This is not helping me decide whether or not I take Bounty Stalker. I was reforging pretty regularly. Paper, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon failed to existo? Paper, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon both predate Hearthstone. They're not a part of this conversation. And they don't use the same UI. UI is maybe the wrong word. Card layout, I guess, is what I'm talking about. I don't remember how Yu-Gi-Oh! Does it. Like, I don't have a mental picture in my mind of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card, the same way that I have a mental picture in my mind of a Magic card. I really like Bounty Stalker. I just don't know if it makes my deck better or not. It's distinctly possible that it does not make my deck better. In the context of this conversation, yeah, paper CCGs don't exist outside of MTG. There are no new paper CCGs that could have contributed to this conversation. And the older paper CCGs do not have this kind of layout. I think you are misremembering what Magic the Gathering cards look like, Aturu. I mean, Magic the Gathering may or may not be the first game to have done casting costs and attack and defense on a card. Like, I don't know if Magic the Gathering literally invented those concepts, but the way that those concepts are presented visually were definitely defined by Hearthstone for digital formats. See, any new CCG have done things completely differently. You still look at any CCG and think Magic. Well, that is your problem. I don't know how to help you with that. Like, I just want to take it, because I want to take cards. But not taking cards is frequently correct. And I do still want to get rid of some of these dregs. I think between the Remnant Host and what I have now, I have maybe one card too many. I think I don't take Bounty Stalker. And here I think I take Capacity. Although I still want to get rid of some of the dregs. So Capacity doesn't help that much. Maybe I just take Energy. It's definitely not draw. I'm already drawing to my max hand size. Underestimated how much my community relishes heated debates over semantics. We're just talking past each other. Like, I don't understand what you're saying. And you clearly don't understand what I'm saying. Because your arguments don't make sense to me. It's fine, we don't have to have an argument about this. We can continue talking about Monster Train. I think it's Energy here. Because I think I have enough capacity to do everything I want when it comes to capacity. More capacity is always better. I'm going to take Capacity. Alright, I still didn't get the things that I wanted for Coccalia. So I am taking Merchant of Steel again. Let's find out what's in the Concealed Caverns. What have you got for me? Oh, it's this thing. None of this seems to matter to me. So I am taking something to buffer against Seraph, if I am taking anything. Which means I should probably take Bone Rattler, rather than Bone Shine. Sure. Why take a swig when you can take the entire still? Who knows, it might come in handy later on. Well, that doesn't greatly affect my choices here. Ah, good. The Quickstone. That's what I wanted. Thank you. Let's give you some extra power. And I guess Wickstone is probably better than not. Oh, or I give this guy Burnout 1. I think I like this, actually. Seeding the Remnant Host with Burnout 1 feels good. And I don't think I care about any other additions. I think I am okay with not spending any more money here. Well, Burn Bright still not where I want to be, so I guess we're doing Dark Calling 3. And I think I've still not seen what the third option is for this guy. You? Accumulator. Oh. Ooh. Wow. That is a very Umbra choice. That's interesting. That's very interesting. I don't know that I like that. I think that's why I haven't taken it. Alright, good to know. I mean, we're definitely taking this. I could purge here. Purging is maybe not a terrible idea. Get rid of that train steward. But we're taking Unstable Vortex next round, almost assuredly. I don't think I want Hellvent next round. I don't think I want Hellvent. So we take Unstable Vortex and Merchant of Steel, Merchant of Magic next round. That feels good. So I probably just keep my money, because I think I want to purge exactly 2 cards at this point. I think I want to purge the Train Steward and exactly 1 Dreg. Maybe a second Dreg, but probably not. And that's all of my remaining purges. That's where I want this deck to be. Then this deck is in a pretty good place. Here we go. Get hundreds of HP and kill bosses with a basic 10 hit. That feels fair. Ah, it's this idiot. Cool. Silence is good. Non-boss enemy units enter with Spikes 5. Spikes 5? Wow. Spikes 5 causes problems. I think maybe I don't allow Spikes 5, because then Coccalia dies instantly, which is not where I want to be. Spikes 5. Jerk. With Umbra, it just goes nuts. Nice. Nice. Maybe the higher levels are better than it looks. There it is. Good. Did the thing. Thing was done correctly. You get slain. Frozen Lance does nothing. And let's enhance my pyre. Look at that pyre. It's so enhanced. Nice job, guys. Well, we got a free Train Steward. I guess let's put the Train Steward in front so we have a tank. None of you are doing Ember Drain things, which is delightful. Or I just have the Dreg take the 1 hit, since you're quick. There's only going to be the 1 hit anyway. I'm okay with paying 2 for a Dreg. I think I want to burn the Dripfall and the Energy Siphon before I do any of that. So that when I play the units, they hit important things. Now we play the Train Steward. I think I play the Train Steward up here, actually. And that presumably hit the Deadweight, so this has to hit the Titan's Tooth. Good. Deadweight. What is the cost of a Deadweight? Why is the cost of a Deadweight not already 0? Do I tack another spell weakness on? Not before I drop the Titan's Tooth, right? Like I drop Titan's Tooth and then tack the spell weakness on? This is 100, this is 130? Yeah. Alright, you definitely get a Remnant Host. Let's start getting drafts up here to deal some damage. I'm gonna have to clean this up. That's fine. That's a relevant amount of damage. And then you can go up here and die. That's cool. Oh, okay, cool. Good. Good and cool. You can take some damage. That's fine. I'm okay with this. Yeah, let's get this out of here. Let's actually do it this way. Because I want you in back. And once you're in back, the amount of damage you deal or don't deal doesn't make a difference. I'm not getting enough reforms, you guys. I only have 9 cards in my hand. This is intolerable. Oh, no, I have 10. Okay, never mind. Because of the unnamed tome. Yeah, I still want to hit you in the face with the Crypt Builder. I think because of the holdover, Crypt Builder is always going to be 3 now. That's interesting. I didn't think about that. But I only have the 1 unit to cheapen my spells, which is unfortunate. 29 damage. With piercing. With piercing. That's lovely. Get dead, please. And then I can play exactly 1 more card. And hopefully the Dreg will allow me to play more than that. Dreg hit the Energy Siphon. That doesn't feel particularly important right now. Not always 3 you actually draw it, do I? Holdover does not retain cost. Okay. Oh, because it's not just putting it into my hand. Yes, I am drawing it again, because it goes to the top of my deck. Right, got it. I just looked at this and it was white cost. And I was like, what? Unchanged? Without realizing that, yes, that's actually possible. Do I want to Dripfall anybody? Get more damage on this guy down here? You're getting attacked and killed for 10, which is unfortunate. Unless you don't have any spell damage on you. Well, that's fixable. Now, this is easy. Cool. Good turns. Money goes up! Money goes up. Good. 0 cost Crypt Builder. Get in the back, please. Money goes up. Dregs. We love Dregs. ITT, we love Dregs. Yeah, you go in the back. Frozen Lance, Titan's Tooth. Energy Siphon, Frozen Lance? Double Energy Siphon, Frozen Lance? Dang, that's a big Frozen Lance. But what else am I going to do with it? Do you matter? You don't matter. I'll just leave you up there so you're not taking up space down here. There we go. A brief respite. Ah. Time to get some idiots up over here. Please set up for next turn. Everybody's dead here. Good. Great. Let's Blade you. Let's have Blade get bigger. Please embiggen Blade. I'm going to draw everything next turn anyway. It doesn't matter if I draw the Crypt Builder or not. Confirm, deny. I think I'd actually like to guarantee I draw Crypt Builder. I have nothing to resin remove. I have nothing that I want to drip fall. Whee! Alright, you get silenced. And I can't play anything here because none of my stuff is not ideal. I guess we set up here? That's weird. But sure. Crypt Builder is here, that's good. Please eat all of my Crypt Builder. I've got nobody to reform. Unfortunate. That's a lot of burnout happening here. Plenty to reform. No units to play in Dripfall. Subsuming Blade. Everybody's gonna burn out. This is not ideal. How do I do damage to you? Presumably, I play the ones with the highest burnout. Oh, good, I'm winning. In that case, I can play Kolkalia and Subsuming Blade her. And that doesn't change whether or not I'm winning. Excellent. It worked. I do not need another Remnant Host. Boy, howdy, do I want a Wicked Blaze in my deck, though. Yeah, give it to me. Offering. Apply Sap 3 to enemy units. All of the enemy units? That's a lot of enemy units to apply Sap to. That seems very good. That seems like a good card. Perhaps I'd like to have that card in my deck. Is that better than Drain? I mean, given the way my deck is set up, yeah, it's better than Drain. Get in there. Now we get to fight Seraph. This will be delightful. Alright, and the plan is still Forge Spells, I think. I don't think I want to duplicate. What would I even be duplicating? With 38 damage Subsuming Blade? Crypt Builder? Maybe Crypt Builder. Subsuming Blade ended up not, I don't think, being worth it. 38 is not a lot of damage at this late stage in the game. So I guess that tells me I either should have done more with it, or I should have gotten it earlier, or I should have not taken it. Gotten it earlier. Yes, I should have gotten it earlier, obviously. Yeah, it was pretty late to the party. Well, we're definitely removing stuff. So let's do that. Goodbye, Train Steward. And goodbye, Dreg. Give me the money, and let's see what my options are. We have Permafrost. What would I give Permafrost to? I don't know that I want to give Permafrost to anything. I might give Permafrost to Crystalline Seeds. No, that's not true. That's a huge lie. I don't think I give Permafrost to anything. I think nothing needs Permafrost. Resin removal maybe still needs Permafrost. That is something to consider. That is your perennial experience with Subsuming Blade, even as a starter. Wow. It just never really gets super great. It just scales kind of slowly, right? It's not like the Bounty Hunter getting 10 per use. Because it doesn't even get 10 per fight. I guess with Holdover it gets better. Because then you're buffing it more frequently. So that's like the thing that I still want to try with it, is it looks like it would be really good with Holdover. Anyway, let's make things cheaper. I want to always be able to play this. Extra damage seems like a good call. Before I start doing anything else here, 755. Do I have X cards? I think I have no X cards. I have Bone Rattler. I have no relevant X cards. When you play your third spell of the turn, all cards gain +1 magic power for the rest of this battle. That actually seems really good, because I am definitely doing stuff like that, sure. Summon 4 random units from your deck on the middle floor. I do not want this! I actively do not want this. Please don't do this to me. Yeah, please don't do that thing. I have opinions about how to set my deck up, and it's not Sketches of Salvation. Winged Indulgence is probably worth getting, though. And then Guild Marker doesn't matter. I am not going to save that much money over the course of my remaining purchases over here. I might want a Permafrost Resin removal. Or I might just reroll. I think Sketches gets a lot better if you're playing around it. Like, if you get it early on and can build your deck in a way that takes advantage of it. I think it is awful late. And I think even though it gets you a lot of units out free, you need to know that that's a thing you want before you take it. Because you cannot choose ordering, and you cannot choose location. And those are both big deals. I think I don't want the Freestone. I think I don't want the Eternal Stone either. Although Unnamed Tome being eternal seems neat. I'm actually okay with that being consumed because I'm not applying it to Seraph. Because Seraph is not doing anything. Let's make something else more cheaper more of the time. Want Wicked Blaze to always be cheap. And make this Frozen Lands better, I guess. I could make Crystalline Seeds not consume. But it's interesting because the +1 is going to apply after Volatile Gauge. So it could make it cost anywhere between 1 and 4? That is fascinating. And I think, I guess, handleable because of the way I have my deck built. Like, because of taking advantage of Flicker's Liquor. But that's a scary thought. Do I want to be able to play Crystalline Seeds multiple times? Kind of. That would be cool. It's not necessary. What am I going to do with my money? Is there anything I want to purge? At this point, given these units, I don't think I want to purge anything. I think I am happy with every card in this deck. Although maybe Frozen Lance is low value. Subsuming Blade at least is better than Frozen Lance. Granted that. Yeah, I think I don't want to purge any spells. I think I want my spells to be buffer for the better spells. And I definitely don't want to purge any of my remaining units. I have barely enough units as it is. I think consume spells will just be buffer for the existing non-consume spells. So we just leave it. Let's go, Seraph. Let's see if I can survive this. Alright, you show up here. You show up down here. You help down here. You help down here. And let's decide which of these things are being consumed. I think it might be resin removal, because this has gotten not much value for me. Oh, it's crystalline seeds, because crystalline seeds is going to consume itself anyway. And then we eat you, I guess. And then we don't play any more cards. We can drip fall you, actually. Let you get some more frostbite. Seems good to me. Might as well play it. Doesn't hurt. Bottom floor drag. This is scary. I'm not playing this turn. I am playing this, though. Once I have the rest of my spells free. Which it looks like they will be. So let's drop the Burning Remnant Host here. Get rid of the Vengeful Shard. Play this for the Consume. Oh, this is going to consume itself anyway. I guess I saved it then. Let's just start stacking Siphon here. You're going to need to Siphon, aren't you? Start stacking Siphon on Seraph. Handful. No kidding. At least this is free. Definitely need this draft out. Very important that drafts get played. This is a pain. I guess we Titan's Tooth you. Don't forget about Consume. So let's start playing more people here. You cannot take the hit either, but you dying before this guy is actually a good idea. What do I want to get consumed here? Probably the Frozen Lance. And I am unsure where I want this Crypt Builder to go. Probably here. Yep. And continue stacking up Siphons. Remnant Host in front. Boy, these vengeful shards are a problem. What is my consume this turn? I think it's this Frozen Lance. Resin removal still does nothing, and will likely forever do nothing. But this already has consume on it, so we should probably use that as my burn. Unless it's the Tome! And just not play the other cards that have consume on them. I want to make sure that the draft hits Frozen Lance. So... Ooh, actually, I don't know that I can make sure of that. If I'm playing the draft, and I kind of have to play the draft, I only get one more play. As long as it doesn't hit Crypt Builder. I maybe get 2 more plays. No. It needs to hit exactly the Frozen Lance. No. Frozen Lance or Vengeful Shard. No, it needs to hit Frozen Lance. Okay, alright, cool. Figured it out. I guess anything that it hits. If I don't play the Frozen Lance, then I can play the Unnamed Tome for the Consume. So it's actually not that bad either way. Or I can play Resin Removal. But I think probably playing the Unnamed Tome is better to get it on my hand. Okay. I mean, I still think it's probably better to get the Unnamed Tome out of my hand. Which means I can keep the Frozen Lance for later. We're getting 2 reforms, so I can keep the Unnamed Tome. We'll burn the Frozen Lance here. Oh! Wicked Blaze lets me get a card back. Interesting. I forgot about that. Alright, let's get you dead. Now we have this Dreg even better. Which cheapens the Vengeful Shard, and now I can still play Crypt Builder. Good. Crypt Builder here seems good. Crypt Builder here seems good. What am I Subsuming Blading? You? Is this the first time this has gone off? Did I just not play enough spells in previous turns? Seems unlikely. I don't know how much magic power I have. I can't tell. Alright, well, I want Subsuming Blade to go off. So... I guess you, so you don't damage my champion. Still doesn't do anything. It's gone off another time at least? Okay, good. Expensive Vengeful Shard. Do not like. I guess I don't play it. I guess I just take the 1 damage from the Vengeful Shard and play everything else in my hand. Are any of these guaranteed consumes anyway? No, so this is where I burn the tome. Pretty tempted to Dripfall this guy, actually. Because then I can Titan's Tooth here, and that feels pretty effective. I should probably have Titan's Tooth here anyway, just to get the extra Frostbite on her. Well, I'll just keep on stacking Energy Siphon here. That seems like a good call. This is only at 74. Oh, so it's gone off 4 times. Right. Yeah, this feels like it doesn't matter, so let's do it here. Hand full. No kidding. Alright, playing 3 units is going to cheapen all my remaining spells, so I can just play the 3 units first. If I play you here, you just die. Is that a problem? Not really. Actually, I want you to die before this guy gets a turn, is what I want. My things aren't dying quick enough, guys. That's a problem. I don't want to consume you. I think I want to consume the Dripfall. .48 is nice here. Have some energy siphons. Man, I'm gonna hit you with the biggest goddamn Crypt Builder. It's gonna be delightful. Alright, plenty to reform. I am not reforming anything. This can go down here. Whew, stuff got expensive. Okay, which of these spells am I burning? Is it the Energy Siphon? It might be the Energy Siphon. I could burn the Energy Siphon and then play Guardian's Amulet and then still be able to play Crypt Builder. But I won't be able to play Titan's Tooth. Would I rather play Guardian's Amulet over Titan's Tooth? I think that's not true. I think I would rather play Titan's Tooth. So let's burn the Energy Siphon. What am I doing with this floor, actually? Stuff is happening here. Maybe this is where I clean up. That's true. Resin could be my burn. But then I don't get to play the more useful spells, which is annoying. If Resin's my burn, I don't get to play Guardian's Amulet or Energy Siphon. Maybe that's okay. I think I kind of resigned myself to not playing Guardian's Amulet anyway, and Energy Siphon doesn't do that much yet. Okay, so we're Titan's Toothing here. And I Crypt Builder where? Here also? Probably. Unless I want to do it here to get some extra damage on the guy in front. I kind of like that better. Ah, it's time. Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. Well, you are absolutely the biggest beater, so you get played. We're also a big beater. Wow, he's really just attacking all the way through, huh? What a guy. Oh, I should have maybe Wicked Blazed before deciding on... Ah, there is nothing to Wicked Blaze. Alright, well that's cool. Wicked Blaze is probably my consume then. Because if I don't get it next turn, that's maybe fine? No, I have a lot of room here. I want to keep Wicked Blaze around for next turn. It's probably Energy Siphon. I think Energy Siphon is my consume. Do I need to clean up the top floor? I'm definitely not killing him this turn, so I do need to clean up the top floor, I'm thinking. I want you on the board. And there is nothing... Oh, I could have hit my own guy and then Wicked Blazed him. I should have thought of that. Not enough health on these units. Alright, I don't need to worry about the top floor, regardless of what else is going on over here. Jeez. Okay. So Guardian's Amulet, I think, is my consume. Unless it's Energy Siphon. Am I okay with it being Energy Siphon? I think I'm okay with it being Energy Siphon. Times 7? So times 8? 8 times 77? How much damage is that? Some? Probably fine. And then I'm out of Energy Siphons anyway. Yep, bit over 600. Have some sap. Have some Titan's Tooth. Three, dealing a little bit of damage. Yeah, not a whole lot of damage. Alright, moment of truth. Can I kill her off here? Well, I have all my spells, and it doesn't matter what gets consumed because I'm not going to get another turn. Oh, this is where I want resin removal. Well. And then I just play my entire hand. And it doesn't matter the order in which I play my hand. Oh, she's dying. Good. Well, now she's really dying. Love it. Love it. Sap did work. Sap did real work. Yeah, it took me a while to get there, but we got there. We got it. Excellent, excellent. And that is a great note to end on. Love it. So, how'd we do? Show me results. We finally lit hell back on fire. Hooray? Hooray? Question mark? Merchant reroll costs 20% more. Sure. Mastered a bunch of cards, including Bone Rattler. Hell yeah. Melting Remnant level 8. Intent on Death. Ooh, that's cool. Mold Braces. Friendly units gain Extinguish, apply armor 5 to the front friendly unit. Oh, really? They do they? I see you are trying to get me to play Melting Umbra. I see you are still trying to get me to play Melting Umbra. Okay. Alright, fair. Fair. Once again decided that Melting Umbra is the only thing you want out of me. Alright, that's fine. I'm going to allow it. And I have an Inferno Cup win streak of 1! Unbelievable. 5 silences applied. Never applied a silence before. That's a new personal record. Huzzah! So what does run summary look like? Oh, that's this thing. Okay. All of the things that I got. Yeah, this is pretty good. We did some things on here. Yeah, Remnant Umbra seems like a lot of fun. It seems like you could do some really cool stuff.